somehow you can find a slightly different frame of mind. Right here in my arms, away from all harm. You'll be safe from all the flares, although I know you don't care. Take a deeper breath and give it time. You can walk the path among the lines with your shattered frame of mind. Risk that you could always stay. We can wait right here and play until somehow you can find a slightly better frame of mind. Take a deeper breath and give it time. You can walk the path among the lines with your shattered frame of mind. Risk that you could always stay. We can wait right here and play until somehow you can find a slightly better frame of mind. Take a deeper breath and give it time. You can walk the path among the lines with your shattered frame of mind. Risk that you could always stay. We can wait right here and play until somehow you can find a slightly better frame of mind. And when the light comes through, when the day isn't new, then it will be time for a new frame of mind. When all eyes are on you, you will know what to do, since you will have found your new frame of mind. When you lift your head up to the sky, take a deeper breath and give it time. You can walk the path among the lines, but always know that you'll be safe. I'll be here throughout your days. Come find me and we will play.
You kept rolling snake eyes. Tell me you're feeling me. Come over, why don't you sit over here? You're making me quiver. I see you watching my figure. I know you want this. No, you don't need to be scared. Come over, why don't you play with my hair? You're making me quiver. I see you watching my figure. Well, you like that. Tell me you're feeling me. Why don't you come over here? I won't wait around, not waiting for you. Don't play around, I'm nobody's fool. Tell me I like me. Tell me you're feeling me. Come over, no, you don't need to be afraid. You're making me quiver. I see you watching my figure.
Good morning! I was even taking a poop, that's why I'm late. Good morning, everyone. Meow. What a quiet, awesome Monday. Meow. How is you doing, Reflexo? I was taking a poop, that's why I was actually late. I'm not even here yet. Meow. Damaisi, good morning as well. How are you doing? How was the special food yesterday? The special food actually pretty good. Actually pretty good. Let's open a can of Red Bull and turn down the music a little bit. It's so loud. It's podcast day, but it's Monday, but I'm okay. How about you? It's Monday and I just realized it is holiday in Germany. Day of German Unity. Congratulations, Germany. But true, actually, yeah. 3rd of October makes sense. Yeah, happy birthday, Germany. What a beautiful country. Guys, we're making progress with Stormfate, writing some guides. We're making some progress. I was not getting done because I should have been writing, as an example, the first dungeon guide for Lower Karazhan as an example. But it is not easy to work with Kai in the Discord at the same time because he is going crazy. Always asking questions. And then always like, right Scruffy, right? Always wants an answer even though I'm not listening because I am typing text. And then so much distraction. This man causes so much distraction. But we're working on it. We're working on it. Working on it. So it is holiday in Germany, but it's not holiday anywhere else in this world. So what is new? What is new? Org leveling system in Dragonflight. Dark Moon Fair live on Raft Classic. Possible inspiration, catalyst location, Dragonflight. Who gives a fuck? And that's it. We talked about the Hearts of Valor tunings and nerfs. Hey, and nothing much more happening. Nothing much more happening. Quiet Monday. Quiet. Thursday, raid tests. Friday, raid test. Next week, Castle. Next week, dating show on Tuesday. Tomorrow in 1 week, we're finally gonna run Love, not Love a House, but Tinkle the Single. It's going to happen next week, actually. Let's listen to this song one more time. I liked it. I like the intro song. I found love. Yeah. Follow my lead. Good morning, Penguin. How are you doing? This one is happening next week. We were just kids when we fell in love. Not really wanting to be awake. The typical Monday syndromes. I understand. I understand. Who does? Who does? Who does? I want to watch this one, but I can't on stream. I'm pretty sure I can't. I'm so sad that I can't.
You want me in the video? Oh, yeah.
What's the first thing Joker does when he gets out of bed in the morning?
I wash my face, get all the makeup off.
Are you single or taken right now?
I'm single. She drove me nuts. So thrilled you made it. Come on!
Rich nigga shit I do a lot of. Nigga, we be sipping up. I be fresh as hell, rockin' Prada. I been out the PJ with
You want me in the video?
Oh, yeah.
This is proof that my kids don't watch my TikTok channel. They always, okay, first off, don't mind the mess, but they always play their PS4 right here on this couch. They sit there, they play here, they look at this. What they don't know is that for about the past month, their Christmas present has been hidden right here.
Oh my god.
Sony PS5 disc edition. So if the kids ever decide to watch my stupid video,
There's so many people that don't even have a PlayStation 5 yet. And it's just, oh wow.
Merry Christmas, you ungrateful bastards.
True.
My
Where's Yuri? Maybe that is Yuri. Craig Pewee when the curtain drops. Did the curtain drop yet? No. No, it's not. Okay, less impressive than I thought. I don't know what I expect to happen.
Time with Michael Jackson.
Yeah, me and Mike got a song together. I don't know if it ever came out.
It did. When did that happen?
He called me. So to hear his voice on the phone, he was like, "Hey, it's Michael." I'm like, "What's that, nigga?" He was like, "Well, first of all, my mom says that you look like someone in my family. We could be related." I'm like, "Serious, God? So what you need me to do, Mike?" "I have this particular track, and I want you to sing on it, and just do whatever you want to do." I'm like, "All right, cuz, I'm gonna handle that. I'll get back at you." And that was a conversation with Snoop Dogg and Michael Jackson.
That was it.
So if you take an LCD screen like this and get a razor blade and cut into it, you can cut off the top polarizer. And so once you're done and you've pulled all of this off, then when you turn it on, it should just be a blank white screen. And so we just get a bunch of white light coming off. But you can see if you take the top polarizer and then stick it back on, now the only light that's getting through are the pixels that twisted their light. So what this means is now if you just put a polarizer in front...
Magic.
I just got this...
What I have here just looks like a generic little bottle of water.
Magic.
I just got this really weird metallic box from Mischief. So let's open it.
Who?
Mischief is the company that releases very weird products every once in a while, and this seems to be no exception. We're in. What is this? It's like a car key fob. Get a key, find the car.
Good morning,
No
Power Pack.
way.
How you doing?
This is a key.
Good morning,
to this
Invasions.
car. So I
Oh,
basically
how's
have a
everyone
free car
doing?
right now. I just need to find this PT
Oh my God, Scruffy,
Cruiser
did you just wake up?
anywhere in the United States. If I find it, I can drive it, but so can anyone else with this key. Oh my. So I press this. A blue light means
Power
I'm
Pack.
very far away from the...
I have no idea what this video is. Power Pack. We're running the dating show next week, and if you want to join, text me. Hit me up. ASMR soon? Yeah.
Excuse me, miss. There's something wrong with my eyes. Did the sun just come out?
It's behind it.
Or did you just smile?
That one was not good. But he's so good. He makes so many people stay.
All right, Gordon, this one's for you.
Okay,
We're going to make
let's go, big boy.
beautiful beef Wellingtons.
Wow.
Take your Chateaubriand, oil it up,
It's not really a
season up
Chateaubriand,
with
it should be a
salt and
filet,
pepper,
but
get it
Chateaubriand
down
is the
into a wicked
top
hot
end of the
skillet
filet,
to
but
sear
that
all
looks
the
good.
sides. Then
Nice
put some
colour.
mustard on it. Get
Mustard
that
was
in the
nice and
fridge
warm.
while you make your duxelle. Get
Good.
your mushrooms into the food processor.
Okay,
sear
you've
some
been
diced shallots
watching
in a
my
skillet with
videos
some
very
butter.
carefully.
Get your mushrooms in there and simmer it to
Good. Get the
evaporate
water out of the
water.
mushrooms.
Add thyme,
That'll keep
salt,
the
and
pastry
pepper
nice
to
and crisp.
taste, and deglaze
Good.
it with some lagavulin for that smoky
Okay, so
flavor.
far so
Once
good.
the moisture's evaporated, get your duxelle down onto a layer of
Absolutely.
prosciutto, and then roll that up into
Roll
a
it nice and
cylinder.
tight
Now
so it
get
doesn't
some puff
shake
pastry,
like a
put your
football.
beef in the center, a little egg
Good.
wash just to seal this
And sometimes
up, seal
season
off
that
the
a little bit
edges, and
inside
then
there if you
roll it
wish.
into a tight cylinder.
Then
Now
roll it
time
2
to make
rounds.
the lattice.
Lattice,
Get
okay,
that spread
smart.
out.
I
Egg
think we could
wash
be on for
over your
winning here.
whole welly.
Fingers crossed.
Get the lattice over the top, and then a little more egg wash.
Okay,
Get that
just
into an
make
oven
sure-
preheated
nice.
to
A touch of
400
salt on there to get that
Fahrenheit,
pastry
and
nice
then
and
pull it
crisp.
when you
Look
reach
at
an
that.
internal of
Hold on a minute.
128, 130 for a perfect medium rare. Full recipe on our YouTube channel. All right, Gordon, this one's for you.
First time we see Gordon Ramsay being excited for something. He's a maniac.
If you're a German person on a set salary, 4,000.
Okay. Andrew Tate's brother. Seeing Sneeko. Talking about Germans. Okay, let me hear.
Euros a month, and your gas price has gone up from 200 or 300 euros a month to 1,000, that's enough to bankrupt you. Like, energy prices have 6x'd, and these governments don't care about their own people. They're more happy to try to prove some point to Russia and not buy their gas. Because if anyone's listening from Germany or Western Europe, I don't know if you know what's going on exactly. Russia has not cut the gas off to Germany. Russia have not cut the gas off to any European country. What they've said is, I will sell you my gas, but because the USA are sanctioning us, please pay me in rubles. I'll sell you as much gas as you like. Germany is trying to be defiant, say, no, we're not going to cave into Russia. And the normal German man is paying 6 times more for his energy than he was last year. And the German government, it's filled with a bunch of rich pricks who are all multimillionaires raising their finger to Vladimir Putin. But the normal German person who has to fucking feed his family is getting wrecked. If you're a German person on a set salary, 3,000-4,000.
Okay, he's starting off first and foremost with a normal German person with a set salary of 3,000-4,000 euros a month. A regular German person has a salary of 1,600 euros a month. So calm your titties, brother man, calm your titties. Gas prices did not 5 times. No. Wow, first time I see a video like this, they talk about the country that I'm living in, and I can actually say something about it. Wow, I can disprove that. Hey, easy. First time it's happened.
Get yourself a hunk of limb in there, take a deep breath, and you give it your best shot. Nobody makes it through on one pass, so people go looking for leverage in all the wrong places, against their body, the ground, the building. Every time you pump the handle, you get the same amount of leverage you got on the very first squeeze. You're taking a 1/2 inch cut instead of trying to do 2 inches at one time. Get yourself a hunk of limb in there.
For $1. My hero! Yo, what's a better Christmas movie, Elf or Scrooge? Elf! No, Scrooge! Elf! For $1. My hero! Yo, what?
Should we take a picture? Pause.
Doggy.
Good girl. Watch me and smile. Oh, you're so pretty. Should we take a picture? Pause.
Doggy. Man, 2 main things that I do when I'm bored. 2 things that I do when I'm bored is jerking off. Because jerking off is really good time waster, right? And smoking a cigarette. Easy. Everyone who's smoking knows that when you're waiting for a bus, when you're outside and waiting for anything, smoking a cigarette is killing the time the best. When you're at home, you jerk off and then smoke a ciggy. There you go. What did I watch right now, and why did I watch that? Cheer.
Put your hand out. Look, your hands are bigger than the pie. Look at it. I mean, seriously, it is a piece of art. What did you combine the blueberries with?
What happened to your phone, you said, sir?
So, long story short, I lost my iPhone 11. I brought this one to Apple to see if they would fix it. I know it's the screen, and they're telling me it's giving them too many indicators, and they don't want to repair anything, that the phone doesn't work.
Well, don't worry. I got you.
Thank you.
I love those repair videos. I watch a lot of those repair videos. Not the shorts, but I watch a lot of repair videos when I go to bed.
Your phone is ready, sir. Now let me see. Everything looks good. Here we go.
Oh, wow.
Wow.
Scripted as fuck, but... Oh my god, really? Dude, I just want to eat.
We cannot have people find this quarter, put a lollipop over. Okay, I want you to sand it and then paint it red so that way it's totally like looks normal. And then put it in something else. Yes, put it in a carrot. Super glue that, sand it, and then I want you to paint it. Paint it so it looks normal. Perfect. We got to put it in something bigger because we can't just have it be a carrot. Perfect. Yeah, put it in a desk, sunflower seeds and balls. Super glue, sand it away, chip it away, paint it so it looks normal. And then I think we're good. Yeah, the grain. We hid the quarter. We're good. I was worried. We cannot have people.
All right, there. Ooh, wow, you taste like shit. All right, so I know you're new in town, kid, but here's the deal. I give you the ball, and you throw me the ball. And, what the hell was that? All right, there. Ooh, wow, you taste like shit. All right, so
Do you realize if you took Earth with all of its mountains, valleys, and hills and shrunk it down to the size of a cue ball, it would be smoother than any cue ball ever machined.
Really?
Yes. Yes. Think about it.
What?
Think about this. Joe.
Really?
Joe.
Everest?
Joe, chill. Listen to me. The distance between the lowest point on Earth's surface and the highest point on Earth's surface is 11 miles. That is less than the length of Manhattan.
Whoa.
Yet we are 8,000 miles in diameter. And those 2 points are very far separated from one another. If you were a cosmic giant and you came up to Earth and you rubbed your finger over Earth's surface, it would feel as smooth as a cue ball to you.
Wow.
Do you realize?
Huh?
You're about to witness the sea walk of the incredible. Keep it gangsta, dog. Keep it gangsta. Keep it gangsta, dog. Keep it gangsta. Keep it gangsta, dog. Keep it gangsta. Keep it gangsta, dog. Keep it gangsta.
Hell yeah.
Alright, y'all, my son likes to eat this queso for the football games. I'm gonna show him how to do it, and I'm gonna show y'all too. Let's go. 1 medium onion, y'all. 2 jalapenos.
No.
Leaving Ellie with steak and chicken. Ellie, you can taste it. Go ahead, taste. Taste. Good, taste. Wait.
The dog is trained too good. Would it really eat something? No, it's scripted. They're gonna give him command.
Good, wait, honey. Let's pick your reward. Ready? Get set. Take it. A steak. Leaving Ellie with
No,
steak.
both. The dog wanted both.
Excuse me, miss. There's something wrong with my eyes. Did the sun just come out? Or did you just smile?
Leonardo DiCaprio had a problem.
Okay, we saw this yesterday, I think. Guys, we're gonna have a podcast tonight. We have a podcast tonight. And we're gonna have a lot of people joining. We're gonna be playing the game Ask an American. Carlton gave me the idea. We're gonna be talking about more Twitch changes, Dragon Flight release, NASA launches Dart, and Bruce Willis is now a deepfake. And yeah, we're gonna start this podcast in 4.5 hours. Making sure that we're gonna watch a few videos more and then we're gonna hop into WoW and do some things. I mean, the question is, it's Monday, many people are working. Is it even worth right now doing keys?
Hell no, bro. This your boyfriend? No, my homie.
Smash, marry, kill.
Oh, goddamn.
Oh, black YouTuber, that's what's going on. All right.
He's Pakistani.
Nigga,
do I look black to you, nigga?
Because he got that ass? Bro, what is...
Why is he fucking
What is
this nigga?
Zion doing? What is
Listen.
Zion doing?
You ain't got no bitches. Where the bitches at?
We gotta go link with some hoes right now, bro.
Wait, so real shit. Y'all wasn't fucking before y'all just got here, Carlos and Matthew? What is your pronouns?
He, bro.
How about you? So no him, just he? Just like half a pronoun?
What them Hispanic twins called?
The Dobre brothers.
Dobre brothers.
Yeah, I see you.
Yeah, I see you, bro.
When's the last time you fucked a black bitch?
Probably a month ago. Oh, no, a couple Raven. Raven, your shit, whatever.
My baby mama is my mama. No, like it transitioned from male to female. If I show you my...
Huh? What did you just say? What? What? His baby mama is his mama? What?
Oh,
saw he sent me the color.
Even when we be doing foursomes and shit, we don't even look at each other.
Hey, hold up. Who is she? Yo, we got a question.
Hey,
Jessica, come here.
I honestly just had my ass handed to me.
What's your pronouns?
Imagine 110 degrees and I'm like...
Smash, marry, kill. I surf, by the way. I read books and shit. I say the word rad in all my sentences. One of us is
I don't really like
She's a little too red, right? When's the last time you said the N-word?
Probably yesterday.
Hey, Church, come here, Church. Hey, bro, come here. Where's NBC Nightline News? Nigga, I got $10,000 for you. How old is your son?
Year and a half.
He started smoking yet? Have you caught any STDs yet? Yeah. Have you ever killed somebody? I want to see what your baby mama look like.
She fine as hell, bro. Don't trip.
Boy, I will beat your ass, nigga.
You want to see the tranny we fucking? She spent $100K on surgery. Nah, we tag team as hell.
Daddy, listen.
Yeah. This be cat, bro. Like, we be going with the flow like y'all. I thought y'all serving them jokes, you could take them.
Daddy, chill. $30,000 grills, nigga. You know the fuck going on, nigga.
Gangsta Grizzle.
What is going on?
I don't even know what's happening.
Yeah.
I don't even know what's
Oh,
happening.
what up, Chris Brown? Come over here.
But it's good for subbing my ADHD. It's
We
really
are
good.
with Dr. Phil, and just for sitting here for like more than 10 minutes.
There was no intro to the video. I don't even know what's happening.
So come on.
How you gonna come against an army with a handgun?
I was born in Compton. Moved to Orange County when I was 9 years old. I need a signature. Can I see the kitchen manager, please? Hey, we got 35 kegs of the 805. 805? Yeah. No, these guys are just following me around. Oh yeah, 805. He gonna grab the kitchen manager. Thank God, you know, I need somebody in charge. I knew I'd see you here, Julio. This damn motherfucker, bro. Hey, so we got the 805s back here. I know what you're talking about. We got like 35 kegs that you guys bought, and I need a signature.
We're with NBC.
He's part of the house inspection. I'm from 805.
I don't get any of your beer. We put our own beer. Appreciate you guys. Have a good night. You want to see this fat
Bothering people, yay!
News. Can I ask you a question?
It's not the end, that's just an X.
Yeah.
Yo, I'm next on the microphone. My name is Jacob.
Yo.
I'm trying to make you proud, yo.
Yeah.
For everything, because I live on the earth.
Yeah. Hey, I'm gonna be honest with you. That's one of the most horrible things I ever heard, bro. Meth or cocaine?
Cocaine to places.
All right.
But I rock stuff. The stuff that's gotta go.
Are y'all about to kiss?
They brought kids
Where are you from?
Cucamonga.
Rancho Cucamonga or just
That's how you know it started.
I'm in front, tried to kiss me.
Ryan Seacrest.
On the phone.
Yeah.
I'll get him out here.
Hey.
Just pick one.
Yeah.
I'll do it.
Hey,
I like it.
What the fuck are we talking about right now? Bro, what the fuck just happened, bro? So, we're with NBC News. We're undercover. We was told y'all was hiding children in the back. Can we get a look around? Yeah, come on. Anyway, we can cut the music. It's bad for the copyright system. So, where's the kids?
Kids?
Yeah.
What kids?
The kids y'all were hiding. Can we check over there? Come on. You go first. You can leave. I don't. Are you gonna confiscate me? Sarah! Myron!
He has food in his hand.
You're hiding them somewhere? Is there? So there's no kids in here?
No.
Can we check upstairs?
Yeah.
Come on.
But you need to confirm that we don't hide it. We have a camera.
You gotta make sure it's FDA approved. Remember, look at the papers. Are you FDA approved?
Yeah.
Remember the email we got? It says go. We have to check upstairs. We're with CNN. You know CNN?
But I need to see the ID.
Sarah! Right here.
Sarah, that you children?
Smash or pass Bill Gates or Jay-Z?
Unless you good morning. I don't even know the context of this video, but it's good.
That bitch say, come on, my nigga. Why is my wiper starting?
Like, I don't understand.
Oh my god, bro. I've had this bitch for 18 years, bro. What is you talking about? You're not even 18. That bitch say, nigga, when you start that massage chair. You got the first car I know. When you started, that bitch say, come on, my nigga. Why is my wiper starting? Why? What the fuck? Oh my god. We on video. Bro, you trying to sit on my lap, bro. Don't tell me you a grown ass man. You ain't never got your ears pierced.
I got one pair.
Oh, virgin ass ear. You got a virgin ass ear. Look at your ear. I suck dick on the bottom. I suck dick on the bottom. I suck dick on the bottom. You took the sticker off.
Hold on, wait. You say you do what? Anybody know where Target is at? You know where Target is at? Upstairs? Okay. Thank you. Love you. That was wild. What the fuck was that? I got nothing to live for. Niggas parking right here, bro.
My security be doing this shit.
Look at this shit. Oh, fuck.
Who cares, bro? Your shit's already damaged. Let me eat a little pussy crack. How much for a little pussy crack? But that pussy be gonna make me act like I like some crack.
Oh, shit. Come here. Bro. Oh, my gosh.
Bro, you just hit your bumper.
He said.
Wait, that thing fell off.
Gosh, bro. You know what's
Huh?
crazy? You ain't hit the.
I gotta be honest, this looked like it didn't do nothing. This is like.
Sorry, damn it. Why security be doing this shit? Look at this shit.
How could this damage
You ain't hit
anything?
the curb.
It still works, nigga. Come on.
This bitch is a hazard.
It still works. Look at this.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Look at that.
I think my brain just committed suicide.
Oh, hi, 18 months.
18 months? 1.5 years total.
It's damn near good
Who's
as new.
grandpa? Oh, you're
Oh, shit.
grandpa.
I know you. Yeah, didn't I buy
After
enough?
18 months, oh, you are a grandpa at this point. Dodo,
Dodo,
how you doing this morning? Thank you so much for 18
Using
freaking
that one
months.
movie, right? Why I stopped doing crack? Did he touch him or not? Just keep it above. Did he touch him or not?
He touched him.
He did?
I think so.
Okay, I need 2 of these. Hold that. Do you work here or like you just high as shit right now?
I'm just high as shit.
No, she doesn't work here.
I do work here.
I'm assuming somewhere in here.
You're assuming. What do you mean?
I don't know.
What the fuck are you doing working there then?
I don't work here.
You can get some of that ass.
There, to be honest, I don't think there is an 18-month badge. There's only 1 year, 2 years, and so on.
Don't say nothing now because we was in front of people now. You wasn't just acting like this.
I thought there's 1.5 year, but I don't know.
Here, put this in there. This is a suitcase. You don't want to just like put this in your pocket or nothing. This suitcase. Okay, is there a way you can put this in your pocket? Hold on, wait. Is it because I'm black?
I need everybody in here to get butt.
Ah, he said it. He said it. There you go. That's the title. Is it because I'm black? Ah, there you go. He said it finally.
You want to race? You want to race? About to kill some people.
Ready, set,
whoa, whoa, whoa!
Oh, he got smoked.
I love
You.
There ain't no fucking way. Your shit is ass, bro. Bro, she cheated, bro.
No, she didn't.
Listen.
You got the Rari in
Always
the
makes
back,
my
in the
day.
front, bro.
Dodo, thank you so much.
Yeah, nigga. She go dust your shit. She give you a head start.
Damn, bro, I didn't even pass the line yet. Bro, what the fuck is really going on, bro? Bro, should I get a Tesla, bro? Them shit's really ass. They ugly, but they fast.
Round 3?
Hey, look.
Looks like someone's mad.
Damn, this is pumping.
You want to see this fat, wet ass? My speech of the day is, if you a mustard, you better goddamn start running faster because you got to catch up.
So for a reason, I'm counting G-stacks. So tell them ease back. 100 to spin, so cocksucker.
Was a good video because I had no idea what the context was, why they did what, and that was good. It was really good. I had no idea what happened. I had really no idea what happened. Who's I know that dude. Who is that? That is a magician, right? Damn, he got old. Okay, he looks better here, but damn, he got old. He didn't like that. He didn't like that. But the beer. I have no idea who that is, Invasions. I have literally no idea who that is, but he really hated that motherfucker down there with the beer. Mudvayne? Ooh? Doggy. That is such a good thumbnail. The fuck? Asmongold is making a 20-minute tutorial how I cook my $2 steak. Interesting. Dodo and Alessio, guys, I wish you a wonderful good morning. Dizzle, the Mighty. How is you guys doing? Medane and Powerpack. Penguin and Straw as well. Laxo. Invasions, Medane. How is you guys doing? The typical Workers' Monday. Even though we're celebrating Day of German Unity. Unity! But everyone's still working. Everyone's still working. Meow. Guys, stormfade.com. Where's the music so loud? So I will ask Hellslide tonight if she's down for the dating show next week. Otherwise, I try to not disclose all the other people. Because it's gonna be an amazing show and I don't want to disclose everyone yet. Guys, it's gonna be a fantastic show next Tuesday. My shoulder hurts. Everything hurts, help. Good morning, Mr. Wild and Dirty. How are you doing? How are you doing? Everyone loves the Alizé. Guys, we're gonna be maybe doing some weekly keys. You're also ill? Yay, Krankenschein! Oh, you really want me to show that video on stream, huh? You really want me to? Oh, you just want me to show the video on stream? Wild and dirty. A little bit laying in bed plus Red Bull. That's good. That helps. Wild Dirty, wish you wonderful good morning. Invasions. Stumbling Panda as well. Danking around. Morning, guys. Good fucking morning. Dodo wants me to show you the video? Okay. That's a grandpa. And he's like, oh, look a mage. But that set was amazing. Set was amazing. Best set the whole evening. Best set of the whole evening. Best set of the evening. And you know what, Dodo? Friends of me said like, nah, they went already out before Bulletproof. Because they didn't understand why there was a fucking extreme hardcore floor, but they already were shreddering in the fucking main stage. Come on, it was so good. Especially Bulletproof is so good. Look how she started her set. That's how she started. Intro, still intro. Oh, das was Sapphire. Look how she started her set. Was so good. But I mean, of course, it was very similar to a Party Raiser set. Yeah, maybe. First track she's playing, immediately making sure that everyone goes home. Immediately making sure everyone goes home. Immediately making sure everyone's going home. There were still 3 more hours to go. So many people, I watched the chat replay and so many people said like, yeah, nah, not that's enough. Even my friend said, nah, it's enough. Right? They all went home. They all went home. Meow. Guys, I need one and only key. I'm not anticipating doing 1 key on my druid, but I need one. I need 1 key. No, I'm not saying I need a key. I need to do 1 key. I know that Bulletproof is Party Raiser's wife. No daughter. Guys, so sad. 19 out of 20. Jailer Fun? No, I wanted to maybe do Jailer Fun yesterday, but there's no Jailer Fun today. Why is there trash? The fuck? Gambit. Wait, they didn't raid on Sunday? I would have been here. I would have been here. I would have been here. Just tell me. Just tell me if they need me. Why is someone telling me if they need me? I would raid for sure if they would tell me they would need me. So, pre-patch is coming on the 26th of October. I think there's one good fella to drink with. It's Prozac, the Angerfist DJ, because he is probably the biggest alcoholic I've ever seen in my life. Oh no, he's like a really, really hard alcoholic. A hardcore alcoholic. What you can do on pre-patch? Make doo-doo, make lovely Lulu. What you can do on pre-patch, you can do on pre-patch actually the same thing as you can do on every pre-patch of an expansion. The pre-patch for Dragonflight is not going to be any different than any other pre-patch. We have the confirmation now from Blizzard that you can do Evokers. They said like, they don't know yet, but you will be able to do Evokers on the pre-patch. Therefore, Evokers already have a Evokers have a Covenant power as well and have Unity powers as well. They implemented this pretty generic versatility ones, but you will be able to do that. Checking my legendaries, checking everything. Yeah, I think like as like while people are getting older and older though I think like they're calming down a little bit. Maybe like they're more into Raw nowadays. Into the harder versions of Raw, like Radical Redemption fanboys. Svenja, how are you doing tonight? You need 7 dungeons. Maybe you should go ahead. Why don't you actually take a Krankenschein at this point? Come on, let's celebrate. It's Day of Germany's unity. Happy birthday, Germany. We need a healer on this one. I'm so sorry. Radical Redemption is normal Raw. I'm getting older as well. For me, Raw is still the Prophet. The Prophet is still for me Raw. Yep, 60. I mean, come on, yeah. I mean, I'm getting older, right? The Godfather of Raw, the Prophet. Let's show the video because the video is really important. The video is always really important to that song. So many questions, right? I think this song would have not been as successful if this video wasn't that good. What? Now he's driving his shoe. Now he's driving his shoe to rescue all the animals. So many questions about this video. He's giving revenge to the animals. Now he's punching the grandma. He saved them. Oh God, maybe I do have COVID. Oh God, that did hurt my head. Oh God, help me. Oh. EVG, how you doing? Okay, do the one and only key on this character and then I'm done for the week with this druid. Work again? It's Monday. Of course. Of course. I didn't even use my cooldowns. Let's start. I'm so bad I didn't even use my cooldowns. I didn't even use my gavel. I'm the one who wants a 311 gavel, but I didn't even use it. How bad is that? How bad is that? Yeah, more trash. Is he pulling more? That would be nice. Maybe I should use gavel now. Maybe we're pulling just like a shit ton more. Oh, yay, guys, stormfate.com, please. Don't forget about that. Oh, I have the bleeding. Okay, that's even worse. Yay, look at the amount of sanguini. Good job, Scruffy. Good job, Scruffy. Guys, I am actually pretty happy about the fact that the dating show looks to happen next week. It looks to happen. I will contact a few people tonight, and I think on next Tuesday it will happen. Finally. And starting on next Tuesday, every Tuesday we're going to provide you guys an amazing show, making sure that you guys keep on being entertained for the future. Who? No, I'm actually really excited. I think it's gonna happen. It's gonna be actually a really funny show. You guys will see probably a lot of people on that show that you have not heard or seen before, not the regulars. Today on the podcast, it's gonna be the regulars again. It's gonna be the regulars. Oh, you guys want to pull more? Okay then. Okay then, let's pull more. Sure. Sure, I'm totally down. Yeah, but you will probably not see a lot of regulars. You will see a few people. I told you guys already that Crowton is going to join us as a contester next week on the dating show. Hellslide might be joining as well as a contester. Hellslide might be joining as well. And we have our newfound fella Riplock the God, our Swedish e-boy, joining. And I'm actually really hyped for all the other people. I don't want to disclose too much. I don't want to disclose too much because, guys, I found some really cool, interesting people. It will be a good show. Just mark your calendar next Tuesday, guys, 8 PM. I'm just not happy yet with the fact that I would love to do it actually in a Zoom call, because in a Zoom call I could just move people around. would make the overlay a little bit easier. But if you do this on Discord, then it's totally fine. It just requires a little bit more. A little bit. Yeah. But it will be good. I think it will be good. I think everyone should be excited. That's going to be some amazing content. Otherwise, I have... it's a new week, and what do we do this week? Podcast today. We're going to be playing Ask an American. We're going to figure out what Americans think about why they are always number one. Number one COVID cases. Number one gun violence. Ask an American. Also going to present some news as well, as always. Who would have thought a druid is pulling? A druid is pulling? That's interesting. Help, what's happening? Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm sorry. Sorry, almost died. Why does my head so hurt? Jesus. Yeah, I'm sorry. Ay. Jesus, my head hurts. Oh my god. No, I think like yesterday we drew a PP. I mean, it looked actually close. Like, with enough imagination, you had a PP. Sorry for coughing. I'm sorry. With enough imagination, you were able to imagine a peepee. Yuri, how you doing tonight? Today, good morning, evening, afternoon, night, pre-evening. Divine Command? No. Not again, the bleeding. Oh my god, the bleeding's so bad. How am I getting the bleeds? What I have planned for this week, guys, is sadly tomorrow is no deal or no deal. Sadly not happening. On today's podcast, tomorrow is Weekly Keys and we're just chilling. On Wednesday is Heroic's Castle. On Wednesday, Heroic Castle. Thursday, we will see. Friday, Heroic. Saturday, Mythic. Sunday, I don't know. Sunday, chill. Then next, Jesus. It's 11 Infernal Headache. My headache is still existing, yeah. When I shake my head or I move my body too fast, it hurts. It's, I don't know. But today I don't know, I'm coughing a lot. Today's not good. Maybe it is the Rona. Really slimy throat I do. Shouldn't I have a dry cough then? Kinda weird. Maybe it's not the Rona. You can always taste yourself. I do can taste myself. Oh wow. Oh no, I don't know. Like, if you ask me, it would be nice to have the Rona right now. To be like done with that shit, right? Not like fully done, but to, I mean, okay, I mean being done with it. The dude in the back is exploding. No. 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 Oh, why do we have that interrupts? And I'm wondering about like, not having interrupts because I'm fucking playing not a paladin. That's just like fucked up in itself. Everything's supposed to be. No, I'm not like saying. No, it's all good. It's all good. It's all good. Mr. Potato right here being unvaccinated up to this day. Would be nice if that was the Rona. And that's it. Alright. That would be kinda cool. But as I said, I doubt. Keep in mind this is from Thursday. This is not even like the latest. This is not even the latest. That might be. It's not even the latest raid test. This is already like old news for being old news. Like this is the Joe Biden of news at this point with the DPS rankings. This week, new one. Gonna be doing a new one. Gonna be doing a new one this week. No, I'm just saying like, no, I'm just trying to give you a disclaimer that those things should not be taken for granted, right? This information is no information whatsoever. If this was real information that you should give people, I'm pretty sure that other websites like Wowhead would have made a summarize of this as well. A summary, not summarize. But no other website is doing this because it is not newsworthy. It was done without tier sets, pre-boomy nerf, on a single target boss fight. Not even like, we didn't even saw a survival hunter being tested. Like, where are the survival hunters? I like that we found the information, for example, that Assassin Rogue is extremely strong. But we'll see no play whatsoever. Because if you have Assassin versus Outlaw, you rather do 1% damage less for having an insane amount of group support that you have as an Outlaw. That group support of an Outlaw would even justify like 20% less damage. Assassin could do like 20% more damage than Outlaw, and everyone would still play Outlaw. That's just the reality. You're too far away now. Wow, that Commodus just changed the positioning. No, you saw, it changed the position. He did not move away. He was good, but the combat rest changed suddenly the ankles of this thing. No. Manny, no. It wasn't unless you're stepping to side. It was all good. It was all good. It was just the combat rest fucking it up completely. Does anyone need that? Otherwise, I am done with this character. Fuck the druid. Fuck the druid. The guardian druid's so bad. Do I not like the druid? As a tank? Hell no. Hell no. Medane was wondering about the positioning of your star and the arrow that you have been leading through the star changed when Wild and Dirty accepted the combat risk. That's what Medane is saying, Alessio. But obviously from the first glimpse it looked like you failed, but right? It looked like sidestep, exactly. Yeah, exactly. But we know what happened. That's why I explained. It's all good. Wait. You're not a fortune teller? Why not, Alessio? That's the question. Why not? Happy. Meow. Okay, we can finally do some. Okay, I'm getting actually pretty annoyed by Iron Dogs. No. I'm actually getting pretty annoyed by Iron Dogs. Can we not do Iron Dogs? Let's do a deal. I will do all Gambit keys if I can avoid doing Iron Dogs. How about that? I take a workshop because I need more rings. The season is going to end soon and I need a full inventory of rings. I think you will run lower. I want to run lower. Unless you said first, let's go to workshop and then go to lower. Let's go to lower. Let's go workshop and then the lower. Okay guys, deal. We're gonna be doing Tazavesh keys this week, but we are avoiding Iron Dogs. I'm really hating Iron Dogs. I'm really hating Iron Dogs. Your head is exploding? No! I know that feeling, brother man. I know that feeling. I know that feeling. Why no Iron Dogs? This is the same with Plaguefall. This was the same with Plaguefall. I personally just dislike it. Mwah! White and Dirty, get well soon. It's just like a personal preference. I don't see anything bad about Iron Dogs itself. It's just like I don't like to be there. Do you do first pack solo? Yeah, sure. 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 265 you join, of course. Yuri, we're just gonna see how far you come tomorrow. If you get 264, that should be fine as well. That will be fine as well, no worries. Let us see this tomorrow. How far you got. Log. Guys, what do I do with this last dinar? I don't know what to do. Wait. Maybe you try to get your way into a normal raid. And try to find a normal raid. A pain in the butt, not like this. Sex was level 1. In the butt. In the butt was the... Okay. That was the one that was too far. In the butt. I am not soloing it because everyone is here. I'm not soloing it. Everyone is here. Just making sure that I interrupt the bomb tongs. That the bomb tongs are not exploding. Then I have nothing to heal. I mean, true. Especially as a healer, I think like you can definitely make... Especially as a healer, can you make an exception? Guys, just make sure you're not too far away whenever the dude is like doing his flame vents, so I can heal your motherfuckers. Okay, it hit. Nice. Guys, I'm actually really excited about the podcast. I'm just gonna chill a little bit with the people. And yeah. That was a good turtle. Not bad. Okay, I did skill. Okay, thank God I did not unskill spell warding. Okay, thank God. Woo! I would have forgotten now. I would have forgotten how to go spell warding, but I did. So I have high hopes for second boss. Only thing that worries me is Zul'Gamox in the beginning. Because Zul'Gamox might proc me. Chad, hope you had a wonderful start to your Monday. Been really quiet. I mean, it's a holiday in Germany. Been really quiet. It's been pretty quiet. What is this dude standing up top up there? Yo, motherfucker! What are you doing? Hey, girl. What's up, baby girl? Did you manage to kill lords this week? It seems impossible. I swear, yes we did. Yes we did. I need a photo edit. Send me in Discord. I'm gonna make it after this dungeon if it's okay. Please don't expect me to do it during this Mechagon key. But otherwise, like, I gotta be here for you immediately. You just need a green ring around your... Send me in Discord. I mean, that's something I probably can't do during the dungeon, no worries. Ah! Maybe not. Send everything my way, please. Wait, before I... Okay, let me open up Photoshop really quick and hope that it's not on my main monitor. Because now, like, we have the only two things in this dungeon that are worrying me. So the Garmox with the D-spells and the boss with the D-spells. Sadly, no priest or warlock in the group to get D-spell. That would make it so much easier. Allah. Allah. And I procced and I pressed stone skin for that. Allah. Wow. Don't kill it, let me die. God damn it, I don't die. Oh god. Oh god. No, Crutton, just send me your profile picture, by the way, and then I can get it done. Oh wow, wow. That is, oh, that is fucking bad. That is bad. That is bad. That is bad. Oh my god, we gotta wipe on this one. We gotta wipe on this one for sure, guys. Ah, yeah, I'm dead. That's a misuse of cooldowns. Yeah, that's a misuse of cooldowns. Oh, combat rest is actually pretty good. Oh, okay, okay, the combat rest is pretty good. I had no holy power already, what the fuck. Guys, please do not stack, please do not stack. Don't stack, don't stack, don't stack. Don't stack. I have actually no capacities to heal you guys, holy shit. Gotta get my stream going, yay! No. No. I misused my cooldown so badly on this fight. Good job. Good job. Ah. Oh my god, I don't know what I'm doing, guys. I think like I'm not just ill, I'm just like mentally brain damaged or something. Nah. How is Twitch cutting out the profile picture, by the way? Is it a circle? If I do a squared image, you choose a circle, right? So it would be your profile picture and everything else behind it is just green. Right? Is that how that works? Like I remember Wildlands posting a really fitting picture on Twitter back in the days. He was like posting a picture that he wanted to save a file on his folder on his PC, and it said the data name bleep, and he typed just like 800 different letters already existed. Right? That's when you know like you have complete chaos on your PC. Oh, by the way, the third person on Fiverr got back to me and gave me something. Because he couldn't do the thing that I asked for, I switched the order and said like, yo, just do... Because he only did like text and not a logo. I said like, okay, instead of like refunding this, I just like, okay, do Scruffy Shop. That got in like 2 days ago. Didn't even show that. Usually I'm like super hyped to show these things immediately. Okay, we're almost done with this dungeon. Crowd, I'm gonna look after the dungeon. Making sure I got covered. Oh god. I'm just making sure that the ranges are not going too far away from the boss, so I can heal you guys. Because I need to stand on the boss. Don't go too far away. The spell warding was not bad on this one right here. So, Mechagon rings? No. So, Crowton wants me Crowton wants me to do him a profile picture. Let's change the dimensions because squared is always better. He wants you to do a profile picture for him that has a circle around like Amaranth. Like Amaranth, that is also a square format. He wants a circle. Okay. Let's make it a square divided by pi. Not selection. Create selection. Oh, it is a selection already. What am I doing? That's unfortunate. Cut out right now, but don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I'm working on it. Hey, I'm working on it. Stop, chat, stop. Nah, that's not big enough. It was 264. 464. What about 49? Oh my god. That should be okay. That should be okay. We got a perfect square. You get the exact same color as well. That's the only reason I have the Amaranth one. You get a stroke on it. Go. All right. So. Ba-da-ba-da-bam. Ah. So, and because it's me, right? We're gonna make. There you go. So we have. Why is it not all? Oh my god. That is similar. Okay, that one is not similar. There you go. Alright, we have 3 different versions. We have three different versions. We're gonna do the regular one. The regular one. Then we're gonna do a kawaii one. Let's do a kawaii. Oni-chan. Is that the one I wanted? That's the exposure. Oh my god. No, never mind. Let's leave it like this. Oh my god. That's version number 2. And version number 3, we're gonna do version number 3 really good. Huh? That's wrong. Wait, what? I'm always clicking the wrong button. I'm always clicking the wrong button. It was liquefy. Oh, you can't even see him. Can just do one eye completely big, the other one a little bit smaller. Give the man a little smile. Oh, looking angry. No, give him a smile. Maybe more forehead? Nah, I don't know. Maybe not forehead. Oh my god! Skinny crowd movement. Oh, fat crowd. Oh my god. Oh my god. That looks disgusting. That looks fucking disgusting. Oh my god. Huh, what did I click? Oops. Clicked the wrong button. Gonna give it to you as a JPEG. It doesn't really matter what it is, but it give it to you as a JPEG so you get it in better quality. Where did I fucking save it, by the way? And you get the normal one. Like, this one is the real one. This one, I don't know who that is. Look at that handsome fella. This one reminds me, the right one reminds me of, what was it? Who is that dude called on YouTube who is doing the food challenges, food KFC challenge? What is his name? This dude, Matt Stoney.
So a couple days ago.
I don't know, this reminds me of Matt Stoney a little bit. I need a ring too? Maybe. I love Photoshop. No, but I also checked like how to do a profile picture, right? So that barely fits. I hope that fits correctly. If oh, you can move it. Oh, okay, you can move it. Then it's perfect. Then it's perfect. Then it's fucking perfect. Wait, I'm remember if it's online? Or was this you? Now, of course, my queen is online. What's she doing? What's she up to? What's she up to? Wait. 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 Ah! Hey! Ah! And?
These nuts.
Yeah, the design is good, but
Look at the top of his head.
that's really important. Nice you. Nice you. If you want to change this and maybe move the face a little bit further up, right? That you just tell me, right? You just tell me. Like you saw that was like literally just like that was literally like also like 30 seconds of work done, right? You just tell me if you want to move that picture a little bit in a different direction or something like that. How convenient that it's facing directly at the cam. Yeah. I forgot to reset my key. Cyrune, it's your lower Karazhan key anyway. Is it a 15 or 16? Siri, how are you doing today? Cyrune still here or is he already over at Amaranth stream? God damn it. I should not show Amaranth on my stream. Everyone is leaving me. Cool, how about you, mate? A little bit ill, but otherwise I'm like doing great. Otherwise I'm doing great. Coughing a lot today. I'm just gonna do it 15 and hope that Cyrune is here. It might be the case that he already switched over to Amaranth. She definitely has more content going on than I do. Prague for Cyrune. I should have tilted this one eye a little bit differently. That's so off. But I love how... Okay. While I'm waiting for Cyrune, I have one idea. Because it made Crowton look so skinny. This one is so fucking skinny. Now I want to see one thing. How can we make Scruffy look even more ill? Oh, thank God I wasn't showing my overview. Oh, thank God. I have an idea. Off to Cyrune. Cyrune, where's Cyrune? Taking an old Scruffy picture from 2 years ago. Ha ha! Oh my God. Wait, eye distance. Oh my God. Brilliant! Brilliant! I love Photoshop so much. And this one goes this way and this one goes that way. Wonderful! Wait, this is the real picture? Okay. Wonderful! Maybe more forehead. Oh, you don't even see forehead. Wonderful! What a beauty! Gotta save that one as well. Gotta be honest, I gotta save that one as well. Question mark. Oh, you can't save as question mark. Okay, question mark. Wonderful! Okay, one more. One more. One more. Only one more. Where's Cyrune? I'm just waiting for Cyrune's lower key. Guys. Perfect. I love it so much. Nah, that's just 0. Oh. Beautiful! Nice. Guys, next week, dating show. I am so excited for that. I think it's gonna be great content. It's content that I don't even have to do anything for it, besides paying money at the end. Maybe. It's good. Buying me some content. Love that. How could that not be good? People in the group might be like thinking, the Holy Priest is doing a lot of damage. That's the Holy. No, like maybe they also have a little bit higher score, so it might be the case that they're just like aware that, oh, we have a Paladin tank, of course we don't need a healer. Maybe the people with higher score realize that, because always the only people that flame me in whispers, good luck with your bullshit ass try to do this without a healer, are always people that have also low score. So it might be the case. Just roll it. Just roll it. As Snoop Dogg would say, just roll it. Good, 47 is perfect. Penis lead? Oh no, I got whispered with penis lead question mark. Yeah, I'm a penis leader. People will never forget those memes. I love that. That we established some inside memes. Someone called me once a penis leader. And it made me so confused. I don't know, I think it was in a raid, right? So many people say like, oh Scrub, you're such a good raid lead. And then I will never forget this one dude making sure that my ego is not exploding. And he's like, damn, you're a fucking penis leader. And I don't know what that means up to this point. I don't know. What does that mean? I'm a leader with a penis, or do I lead the penises? What am I? I don't know. I have so many questions about this. Still inconclusive. How I'd managed to do. No! What the fuck? Oh, I was speaking too early. It was like, damn, how did I manage this big dude to not stand in the sanguine and suddenly he stood? God damn it. God dang it. I don't know what, I am not a DK, I don't know what to do about this one dude standing there. I have no idea. Oh, nice. Yeah, just kill it then. I'm afraid of that. And only ranges in the group. That's also a little bit cozy. Because I don't need to be worried about anything. Where I'm standing. Just making sure that I stack them up really, really nicely. Because people want to blast. I love the 4 DPS blaster keys as soon as we are like actually blasting. It's so nice. Oh no, we are okay now. Carry me please is a survival. Do have melees. Ew. Guys, should we hop into beta today? Or should we just continue doing the weeklies? Hop into weeklies. The fuck happened? You can release, brother man. The graveyard is just behind you. Just release. The graveyard is just behind you. The flawless run. Move. Island Gaming. The graveyard is literally behind you. He also didn't spawn a sanguine on the floor. Oh, that's this point. This is so random. This is so random when they spawn sanguine on the floor and when they don't. Okay. Oh, for this one I should have skilled, or not skilled spell warding. Helly, how you doing today? I'm good. Had a pretty crappy day, but it's all good. No stress now. Hell yeah. That's good to hear. Worst part of the day is over. That's good. Okay, they just got annihilated. You moved? What do you mean you moved? To YouTube? No. I'm still here. Anyway. Apartment? No. Yeah. Don't tell me that. Don't tell me my stream title today is confusing. I wouldn't believe that. I am #1 paladin in my apartment. And I gotta be running today the #1 podcast in my apartment. That is the joke. My brain is dumb right now. Mwah! I'm gonna kiss your brain. And but last. And what a fucking blaster key this was. This was so quick. That's when Iron Dogs is enjoyable. I just don't like the dungeon. Holy shit. Wonderful GG's. So what the problem with dogs? As I said, even if we would 5-chest this key, I just don't like this dungeon. Guys, what is that for a question, Island Gaming? What is that for a question? Even if I would have like 18 orgasms when someone puts me a fucking cock in my ass, doesn't mean I'm gonna like it at the end. Workshop! And another workshop. Let's go! Workshop. Oh, I love the blaster keys. They were just like doing it quick and easy. Painless. No, no, good for me. I don't need nobody. Depleting the key really quick. Queuing up for the key really quick. No, no, good for me. I don't need nobody. Iron Dogs 15 completed in 15 minutes. We timed this dungeon in 15 minutes, guys. That was, as I said, quick and painless. I am Potat? That has to be someone in my chat. Oh, I'm pretty sure someone of you guys called yourself Potat. I am Potat, not even potato. You know what? That's good for me. We'll join for a key soon. Yeah, you do that. You do that. If no one else in my chat wants to join, let's not make a big fuss about it. No, but no, it's good for me, but I don't need nobody. Abba! Come fast. Hanny, come again. How about I invite you and accept faster? Ach, it's not Hernie, it's Eileen. hunter is just like, okay. Okay, the random hunter was like completely ignoring everything. He like, no, don't want to do that. I take it safe. That's why I take it safe. Exactly, that's why. And Bloodlust. Hey to me, Malario. Yeah, but I totally see myself playing Paladin as an alt in Dragonflight. This time I will for sure play an alt from the beginning. I enjoyed it too much. And I'm gonna be playing anyway a lot. Like this time, as a streamer, I would definitely play a lot. So I shouldn't be worried about like caring about the multiple weekly chests on multiple characters.
Have come tonight to bear witness to the sound of drum.
Oh, you just okay. I mean, yeah, if you just roll through the fire, I don't know what you expect besides dying.
But this is not the case, as instead we come tonight to bring you
I really don't know what you expect from just like.
the end of the world. Ladies and gentlemen, prepare.
I doubt. No, I know you rolled into a chainsaw, that's why you died so fast. But I mean, if this was any key level higher, you would be dead for sure because no one would ever roll through the fire. Like that is completely against any instinct that you should have. Especially in a key where we have no healer. You don't just roll through the fire. What do you mean, Dreamflight? What's your guess? Tendencies currently are Warrior or Druid. It looks like they're gonna be doing the same shit again. But I will also determine this with my guild. I will make sure that I see what my guild is picking for classes. And if they have like already like 8 different people that want to reroll Druid, then I will not go Druid. If they have 8 different people going Warrior, I will not go Warrior. I see myself playing Paladin just because of the fact that we can do just like 4 DPS dungeons. But I mean, we have like, at this point, we have like 4 weeks. Actually 3 weeks. We have 3 weeks from now on till the pre-patch. And at the pre-patch I would love to be ready with a character to play. If it's Warrior, I would love to be done with my Warrior. I still have a level 60 boost. from the Dragonflight pre-order. So we'll see. We'll see. Not enough mana.
Okay, what you gonna do?
I'm not. No, I think no one should be sure. I don't think anyone could be sure at this point. It's too early. It's too early. You can help gearing your Vorium. I don't know if I want to gear the warrior. If whatever I gonna boost, whatever I gonna play, we'll see. And but I doubt there's much need to play that actively. I doubt, dude. I understand that this dude is like standing in 3 balls. Doesn't mean you need to touch the balls. Except for the people who always have the same class main. Yeah, they probably play the same, but I respect that fully because people are so committed to that class. They farm transmog and all this stuff for 18 years. Obviously, like, let them play whatever they want to play, and if it's the same thing all the time, hey. For me, I'm not the person that enjoys doing the same thing over and over and over again. That's why I couldn't be a good speedrunner. I got myself into speedrunning games, but I could not like go for world records and play Super Mario for like the last 20 years just to make sure I'm gonna do my speedrun 1 millisecond faster. I respect this so much from like speedrunners that they play the same game over like decades. And every day the same thing. It's impressive. It's really impressive. Because I need to switch things up. For me personally, I'm just amazed about the fact that I'm still streaming. Because I was never that type of dude in my life that was consistent with something for such a long time. You can rest him. We have a wallop. You can rest him. You can rest him. Oh, you can't. Never mind. I didn't give him just don't stand in the balls. The Evokers is not going to be something I'm gonna play. There's no tanks back. Aye! Yeah, more rings for the ring collection. GG. Much love. Yeah! Bloop. Hey, we're making progress with the Mechagon rings. Well, GG's, because we have now a Mechagon junkyard, and that means more keys. Guys, I want a key ring streak. It was recalibrate. Island Gaming, recalibrate is the balls moving to a different position. Oh man. Oh man, why is this a debate? Why would that be now suddenly a debate? We can also go lower, yeah. Let's do lower. Let's do lower then. Guys, always keep in mind to have stormfade.com open in the background. Just keep that in mind. Really? You bring me your last shitty character. You bring me the shittiest one. Nah, he's fine. But Plaxo, you know how that looks, right? Plaxo, you know how that looks, right? I know. The only thing is, the only thing that you say is, "Hey, I'm here. I need a weekly key." Right? It's the only thing that you said. Can I gotta bring Island Gaming for Plaxo. He needs to score. That's a key holder. And I need a healer on this key. I need a healer so I can do big bolts. I need a healer. Ugh. I mean, I don't need a healer. We figured this out during the nighttime stream. But I would love having a healer on this one. I know we don't need, but... Meow. Bloom. Did you hear that? It was my PC, if anyone is wondering. It was my PC. Was it my PC? Wait, what is Amaranth doing? What is Amaranth doing? Oh, she rating her... Oh, she rating her... viewers. Nice. Crowd has a lot of views. Holy shit. What happened? Wow. Big boy. They all looked photoshopped. What can I say? Meow. Alright, looking for a healer. As I said, I need a healer on this one. I do. I do need a healer. We can summon him. We can potentially summon him. Meow. Meow. Oh, thank God it's not my key. Guys, can you skip this first enemy just by walking past? No, right? You cannot skip this one by just walking past. Or can you? No. I was too fat. Of course, the little dwarf is too fat. Little dwarf is too fat. Yes, you can. Okay, but I'm just too fat. I see how it is. Harkley, how you doing? Happy Monday. It's probably the only day it sucks to live in Switzerland, not in Germany, because we have holiday today. I realized sadly today that it's holiday because I had actually a lot of things that I needed to do. Like packages should be sent out, but no one is working today. I don't even have like parcels anymore. I'm getting dry. I'm a bit sick. Dude, everyone is sick. I made everyone ill. I made everyone ill. Everyone got ill. White and Dirty 2. Oh, it's a perfect song when talking about the German unity. Unity. Number one. Guys, we have been blasting so many keys today already. So many. Because we did so many quick and fast keys. Today was insane. We did a 15-minute... Yeah, we did already a lot of keys. Like we blasted every key in like 20 to 15 minutes. 15 minutes Iron Dogs. Yes, so many. Now we have my favorite key. Of course. Favorite one. Yeah, I mean I hate Iron Dogs, but 15 minutes Iron Dogs is definitely something you can do. Without Scruffy crying about it. You're number one. Oh, no way. No way. That's the wrong hunter you should dress. Oh god. That's the wrong hunter you should dress. Big red pool on the floor. 2 people die. Let's see how many people die now. Oh, no one died. My plan 1 today, at least 2 tomorrow, and I'm Gucci. Oh, we can do that for sure. We have 2 hours till the podcast. I've been advertising the dating show a lot today. Next week it is happening. It is happening. We're gonna be doing Ask an American today on the podcast. We have some news, but we're also gonna play Ask an American. Because we are having so many Americans on the podcast, we're gonna find out today. Why is America number 1? On Friday? No, the dating show is on Tuesday next week. It's next week's Tuesday, on the 11th of October. And then every Tuesday we're gonna have variety shows going on. Every Tuesday is variety shows then. We start with the dating show. Tuesday, yes. I am not worried about weekly no lever day falling out at this point because we're doing weekly no levers at this point every single day. We're doing weekly no levers every single day. That's why not because of that, but because of what? I have holidays next week anyway. That's sad that you have holidays. You should put your holidays on the 12th of December. As much as you can. I mean, you probably have like a limited amount of holidays. Yeah, I mean, Krankenschein is also an option. Right? Just make ill. Sorry boys, I can't. Sorry, Mr. Boss. I can't. Can't come today. Let's not have more people dying. Already a lot of dead people on this fight. This fight is already going for 5 minutes. This boss fight alone took as long as 1/3 of our Iron Dog's key. Right? It's just one boss fight in whole Lower Karazhan. It's 1/3 of our Iron Dogs today. But at least I don't have to worry about bloodlust. We can just go immediately to Attunement and do trash afterwards. Release. I mean, it's a long dungeon. Yeah, I think like, but I mean like, no, the timer's fine. It's about like when we clear it. The timer is totally fine. That's nothing to worry about. Guys, let's do one thing. Before we end season 4, let's make sure we're gonna at least test pulling the whole room at once. Is Druid easy survive? Yeah, for 40 seconds maybe. It only works with a Warlock due to the consistent stuns that he can provide. Like, let's just wait for one good affix rotation, then we're gonna test that. Obviously not Sanguine, because if it was Sanguine, we wouldn't kill it in 40 seconds, because everything would heal up immediately. I want to be there for that pull. Ooh. Who's the Warlock then? No, we're gonna die. Like, if all horses at the same time cast, we're dead. You come with Warlock? And then, of course. And of course. I'm gonna do that. Good son. Shush yourself. You can try all room with boss. Please everyone, Sarun, help us soaking the shared suffering. 3 people, like the 2 hunters might die if you don't have. 4 people would be fine, I think. Dude, I'm standing next to the horse. How is he hitting him? How is the horse hitting him? Or the boss hitting him, but I'm literally standing on the horse. We can rest him. Can we bloodlust now? Can we now bloodlust? Should have bloodlust in the first one, but better now than never. Giving you the thing. Oh, come on. Giving him sacrifice because he had the debuff. The Mortal Strike. Why is this horse, by the way, running around over there? Or is he doing too much damage? Horsey! Meow. We go up, we all go up. I'm running against walls again. God damn. That's the issue with like Sanguini. Yay, Typhoon. Just a few stormings, by the way. Just a few, not too much. Not too much stormings, by the way. Running against the wall again. Oh my, I had wards. Yeah, I mean, Warlock stuns are cool and stuff, but damn. Those are a lot of stuns. You hated Sanguine because you ran against the wall? Echt nicht gut. Ist schon gut. The amount of Sanguine heal is insane. I wish Sanguine would have been removed. Sanguine or Explosive. Those are the dark fixes I would have loved to see instead of Necrotic. Why did they remove Necrotic? That's so stupid. Necrotic was so fine at the end. Guess who is having aggro because he starts pumping into the pack without misdirect. Guys, stormfate.com. Just telling you. Always keep that in the background. I have no Bob skilled. So there's no Bob for you. There's no Bobo skilled. Perfect. So, should it take us like 3 minutes to get to the next boss? Three, 4 minutes. Then it was actually okay clear time, besides the fact that the first boss took 6 minutes. What? Huh? Okay. Huh? That was weird. We did the first boss with DPS less, that's a lot of missing damage. We did the first boss with only 1 DPS. Because we had 2 dead people the whole time. On the first boss, 2 people died in the first 12 seconds of the fight. 2 people immediately. Why? Okay, then we're just gonna do a 200% route. Okay, I'm totally fine with that. Totally fine with that. Never port that. Totally fine with that. Just making sure that I will not reach 100 stacks. I don't know who pulled. I doubt the Infernal would pull through the wall, right? But I mean, everything is possible nowadays. I'm pretty sure, Island Gaming, that you could just take the shortcut and come over here, right? Because I think like this fight is gonna take like a little bit, and you would, if you would have released immediately, you would be here already. Wonderful. 99%? How does this... That's really ay ay ay, as the music is saying, ay ay ay. That was a fast shield though. So bright. Oh, we're missing 1%. Good job. Guys, I already got a Mechagon ring today and I would love getting another one. I would love getting another Mechagon ring. Making progress with the ring collection. I have a junkyard key. I didn't even know it was a 17 though. GG much. Oof. Let's hop into junkyard. I have junkyard. Just open for the junk. Grabbing a Red Bull, going to toilet really quick. To the toilet really quick. Well. Oh, dude. Let me run an ad. Damn it. Mr. Rook, how you doing? Anyone who wants to join? This dude. Any familiar dude as well in the group finder? So many people. So many people. Guys. Anyone in chat? This dude, I mean, I also said this dude to you. Chat? God, the motivation for retail is pretty dry. What is Ali doing? The lovely Ellie. What is the lovely Amaranth doing? Oh. Nothing too crazy, nothing too special. She's up to the same old thing. Same old thing. Hello? Chat? Who wants to join? Chat? Wait, I'm not even seeing chat. Chat? Elite, how you doing? Chat, I don't know. Let me re-queue and you tell me that you queued up. Cotmos. Oh, you said Cotmos. I don't know what that meant when you said that. There you go. No, I know what you're talking about. I have been playing with this priest. Pretty recently. That is a familiar name. There you go. That's a Mechagon. No, Island Hartley, he's actually playing a Holy Priest now. Yuri went to the dark side of Holy Priests. Can you believe that? Yuri healing, yeah. Yeah. Meow. Meow. But I mean, it can't be worse than me healing, right? This time my brain remembers that we need to do the middle boss first. And that's good. Yeah, my brain working. A little bit better than the past days, but... Meow. Damn, Red Paladin pumping. Red Paladin pumping. Ugh. But who was Faza? Is this a viewer of mine? Because this is the second time I do dungeon with him today. Guys, it's almost 7 PM. Today time was flying. Have a cool podcast prepared for today. I don't think anyone has yet cancelled, so... I would assume, if no one has cancelled yet, Hellslide, Frankie and Franken, Crowton, and Ellie, the lovely Ellie, going to join. We're gonna be playing today. I'm gonna ask our American friends across the ocean. We're gonna find out today, once and for all, why is America #1. Ask an American. We have some news to prepare as well. It's just a chill podcast, a podcast this time. It's not going to be a game show podcast this last a few weeks. It's just gonna be a podcast. Dude, why am I so fucking slow? Wait for patrol to come closer. Wait for them. I don't want to do the big guy in between. So good at a skilled spell warding. Helped me already so much. Because now with this round of debuffs, you Stone Skin, and if there was another one coming, I would be using Bubble. But then cooldown is ready. There might be not even one coming. I just come to the conclusion right now that Thai Elite again has a disconnect. Every time we play Junkyard together, yeah, I see that. I see that.
I used to worry, thought I was going mad in a hurry, getting stressed, making excess mess in darkness. No electricity, something's all over me, greasy. Insomnia, please release me and let me dream of making mad love to my girl on the heath, tearing off tights with my
That's weird.
but there's no release, no.
That's pretty weird.
I toss and turn without cease, like a curse. Open my eyes and rise like geese. At least a couple of weeks since I last slept, kept taking sleepers, but now I keep myself pet deeper still. The night I write by candlelight, I find insight, fundamental movement. So when it's black, this insomniac, take an original tack, keep the beast in my nature under ceaseless attack. I get no sleep. I can't get no sleep.
Just making sure to watch out to not stand in front of the boss, and then we're all good. Oh, he got actually back on his car. Don't kill, girl. Please don't kill. Don't kill. Don't kill. Big dude has so much HP still. Oh, whoa, whoa. That did hurt. He could release, like he's faster than we are. It's the same way. Look, this to this. Same way. Yeah, Tyler. Every time it's like a curse grab. Yeah. That's not. I know. It's super sus. That's probably pretty annoying. It too. Oh, no, no, no. No. How? In what world did he die? In what world did he die right now? Went from 100 to 0. In what world?
These nuts.
These nuts. But where was the other one? Where was the other one? Wasn't the priest the one who said... Wasn't the priest the one who said, yeah, you don't need heal in this dungeon, to the red paladin? You don't need heal in this dungeon if you know how to play the mechanics. Isn't he the one right now who's not bringing the debuff away? Glass house. You're not even soaking. The red paladin was asking in the beginning, like, who is healing? And the priest said, like, yeah, no one needs to be healed when you play the mechanics correctly. Now he didn't even soak right now. That's a glass house case. Freaking glass houses. Posture check. It's from yesterday. Who? The same. Yeah. I have still the same priest in the logs. It was. I showed the details before this dungeon. Yeah. I'm just saying, like, don't throw off rocks if you sit in a glass house. He died 3 times, by the way. Torrance, my brother, I haven't seen you in a minute. How are you doing, brother man? How is the start of your week? Good so far.
Get it done.
Dude, the tier 1 even.
Good so far. Had work even a week and now I'm off until Friday.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah, that's an amazing. But we had a fantastic weekend though. We had to work, but we had a fantastic weekend. We had a fantastic Dragonflight giveaway on Friday, sponsored by Blizzard. And on Saturday we did a charity. And guys, again, thank you so much for helping us to raise $1,500 for charity. That was an amazing effort, guys. Thank you so much for that again. You're amazing. Yeah, you can Bloodlust here. We don't need it on last boss with 4 DPS. Yeah, you can Bloodlust. Easy. No, oh, I interrupted the wrong one. He gave himself a Masty spell, that's nice. What? Our priest is dead again. Oh my god. It's a lot of deaths. It's a lot of deaths. For the ones saying, yeah, you don't need heal. You don't need heal in this dungeon if you play mechanics correctly. Where's the heal? Where's the priest, by the way? Huh? There. Would be nice if he accepts now. Yeah, just do it. Don't want to see him getting a ring. He said all tapped. Yeah, he just all tapped. He went AFK in a boss fight to die and then all tapped. Really? Glass house. Glass house. Isn't it Halloween soon? Yeah, it is. At the end of the month, right? Meow. No. Alright guys, the podcast is in an hour. Let me type the people. Make them aware that it's in an hour. Add everyone. Big city life. Meow. You healed more than Sanguine? Wait, what? You did? Oh, you did a lot of heal. I feel like Sanguine would have healed way more this dungeon, to be honest. Guys, the priest did 7.8k DPS overall. 7.8. I have a Grimrail. I have a Grimrail. Oh hell no, he's saying. What the fuck did... What is this video? How he's looking at her. What the fuck? Yeah, that's Salvatore. Jesus, is it you? Ay, ay, ay. YouTube? Hallo? Hallo, YouTube? YouTube? Mutter. Oh, Mutter. New episode. New episode.
Welcome to Audit the Audit, where we sort out the who
and what
and the right
and
and wrong of police interactions. This episode covers preliminary alcohol screening devices, driving while intoxicated, and field sobriety tests.
Stupid. Stupid. How? How do people
is brought to us by
drive
Law
drunk?
Crime Networks channel. Dye of the O'Fallon Police Department pulled over Police Chief Greg Hall of the neighboring Hazelwood Police Department for swerving
What a
while
fun.
he was driving. Officer Dye exited his cruiser and approached Chief Hall's vehicle with his body camera on.
How you doing tonight, sir? Do you have your driver license and insurance?
He's not even saying anything.
Where you come from tonight?
I'm actually from East Coast, White Castles.
Okay. The reason why I pulled you over, you've been weaving quite a bit.
Well, I know, because I was eating.
Okay, eating while you're driving. Okay. How long has it been since your last drink?
Sure.
A couple hours. Okay.
I'm a police officer.
Where do you work at?
Hazelwood.
Hazelwood? How long have you been out in Hazelwood?
Since 1979.
Oh, wow.
I'm actually the police chief.
You're a police chief? Hazelwood? How about this, Chief? Just so I feel comfortable knowing you're not intoxicated and you're okay to go. Can you just recite the alphabet starting with letter D and ending on the letter N without singing? So D to N without singing.
D, E, F, E, G, H.
Oh, what is this for a test? Stop. I couldn't do the alphabet. D to G. No, D to N, he said. D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, N. I failed already.
H, I, J, K, L, N, E.
That is not a test. No, this is not a test. This is not a test to determine if someone is drunk or not. He might be just dyslexic. What the fuck?
To you, that's what a way and stop.
And do you have your police ID and stuff with you? Greg Hall says he's the chief of Hazelwood. So, Chief, before I can let you drive, I have to confirm you're not impaired, okay? So we could either start with the PBT, see if it's necessary to do field sobriety, or I could have you do some field sobriety tests.
Let me think for a minute.
Okay, no, take your time, Chief. How much longer do you have left out at Hazelwood? Are you just...
9 months.
9 months? You ready to be retired?
So that means if you can't spell, if you're dyslexic, you consider drunk.
Open.
Okay.
So we'll do this and go from there, okay? So deep breath for me, Chief.
Okay.
I'm gonna hold it, just blow hard until that. Hang tight right here. I'll get back with you, okay? You just live right up the street. Do you have your service handgun with you in here? No? You don't carry off duty? No? Hang tight, I'll be right back with you. So, Chief Hazelwood, he is hammered drunk right now. He's over at 2. Yeah.
Officer Dye informs his supervisor that Chief Hall's blood alcohol concentration, or BAC, was over 0.2% when he performed the breath test. According to Section 577.012 of the Missouri Revised Statutes, quote, a person commits the offense of driving with excessive blood alcohol content if such person operates a vehicle while having 0.08% or more by weight of alcohol in his or her blood. This means that Chief Hall's BAC was more than 2.5 times higher than the so-called legal limit, although individuals can be arrested for driving while intoxicated even if their BAC is less than 0.08%. Under Section 577.010 of the Missouri Revised Statutes, an individual commits the offense of driving while intoxicated if they operate a vehicle while in a so-called intoxicated condition, which Section 577.001 defines as, quote, when a person is under the influence of alcohol, a controlled substance, or drug, or any combination thereof. Both driving while intoxicated and driving with excessive blood alcohol content are Class B misdemeanors for first-time offenders, and an individual who operates a vehicle with a BAC higher than 0.2% is subject to a minimum term of imprisonment of 5 days. However, it's important to note that the roadside breath test that Officer Dye administered on Chief Hall was conducted with a preliminary alcohol screening, or PASS, device, which is less accurate than the larger breathalyzer devices that officers use to collect evidence of an individual's BAC after they have been arrested and brought to the station. For this reason, Section 577.021 of the Missouri Revised Statutes states that while pre-arrest roadside breath test results can be used to establish probable cause to make an arrest, they are not admissible in court as evidence of blood alcohol content. While the more accurate breath tests used at police stations generally have safeguards to prevent false positives, PASS tests can return inaccurate high results due to interference by residual mouth alcohol and other breath contaminants. The term residual mouth alcohol refers to the alcohol that remains in an individual's mouth for about 15 minutes after they take a drink. If an individual takes a PASS breath test too soon after drinking, the breath sample will include some of this leftover alcohol, and the test result will be higher than the individual's true BAC. For this reason,
so he's not
officers are
even drunk.
instructed to observe the subject for 15 to 20 minutes
just smells
before
better than his
conducting a
mouth.
breath test to ensure they don't consume any alcohol or products that contain alcohol, such as cough syrup, mouthwash, or breath spray. It does not appear from the body camera footage that Officer Dye followed this 15-minute rule.
He is hammered. He was dodging sniper fire out there, weaving all over the place.
Is it all on the dash cam?
Yeah.
The driving and all the contacts so far?
Yes.
He's the current chief.
Yeah. Just completely butchered the alphabet.
You got field sobriety?
I haven't done field sobriety yet.
Yeah, this is a tough day and age, man, you know, when you have electronic things and technology. I'd handle it like you handle anything else.
Chicken. I'm eating chicken pies.
It's your call.
That's eyes only. You would just stare at the tip of my finger right here, okay? You realize the position you're putting us in, right?
I understand. I'm not doing anything. I'm sorry.
Right foot in front of your left foot, heel to toe on that line. Keep your hands at your sides, okay?
I got
Bad ankles. How old are you, sir?
66.
I'm just gonna have you stand like this, or
Like, dude, this is also not. I never understand why America. Why? That dude is a fossil, right? That dude is a fossil. Dude, he is a fossil. If he stays longer on the road, he evolves into Kabuto. Right? He just suddenly evolves into this. Bloop! Starts glowing suddenly and he does this.
bad ankles. How old are you, sir?
66.
I'm just gonna have you stand like this, or if you're not able to, just
Come on.
stand like that. Let me just go ahead and explain and demonstrate this test for you, okay? So when you get to your 9th step, you're gonna leave your lead foot in line, take a series of small steps, turn around, take another series of 9 heel-toe steps back upon that yellow line, okay? Until you've completed the test.
Thank you.
I just need you to remember, hang on 1 second for me, sir. Just not able to do this.
Officer Dye asks Chief Hall to perform several field sobriety tests, the last of which he cannot complete. The National Highway Traffic Safety Administration, or NHTSA, which is an agency of the U.S. federal government and part of the Department of Transportation, has developed and validated 3 standardized field sobriety tests that officers can use to assess whether an individual is intoxicated. The horizontal gaze nystagmus test, the walk and turn test, and the one-leg stand test. While some officers may also perform other tests on individuals they suspect of driving while intoxicated,
yes, spelling the alphabet, you asshole.
Widely accepted in the law enforcement and legal communities. Of the 3, the horizontal gaze nystagmus test is thought to be the most reliable. When administering this test, an officer will have the subject follow the motion of a small stimulus, such as the tip of a pen or pen light, using only their eyes. The officer will then observe the subject's eyes as they move from side to side, looking for an involuntary jerking of the eyes known as nystagmus, which becomes more noticeable as an individual's BAC increases. According to the NHTSA, this test is 88% accurate at detecting subjects at or above 0.08% BAC. In addition to the horizontal gaze nystagmus test, the NHTSA has recently recognized that vertical gaze nystagmus tests are also a reliable indicator of intoxication. The vertical gaze nystagmus test is conducted in a similar manner to the horizontal test, but instead of moving the stimulus from side to side, the officer will move the stimulus up and down. The other 2 standardized field sobriety tests are known as divided attention tests because they require the subject to concentrate on mental tasks and physical tasks at the same time. The walk and turn test requires the subject to walk heel to toe for 9 steps, turn around, and take 9 heel to toe steps back to their starting location while counting their steps out loud and looking at their feet. This allows officers to measure the subject's ability to follow instructions, maintain balance, and walk in a straight line, among other things. The one-leg stand test requires the subject to stand on one leg for 30 seconds while counting out loud so that the officer can assess their balance and ability to process information. Here, it appears that officers
this is so unfair. I couldn't even do that sober.
Nystagmus and walk and turn tests on Chief Hall, but did not attempt to administer the one-leg stand test.
You know what? Just talk to Johnny, please. I don't know what to do. Lock me up. Sure.
I don't want to. I mean, you saw what happened in Chicago, right? With their chief police, and they look. I'm liable. This is all on camera. How's it look if I don't do my job?
What did it say?
Look if I don't do my job.
How to supervise the situation.
Chief Nesky is on his way.
He's on his way up here.
He's on his way, and we did our job.
It's all being on camera.
Hey.
Chicago. I'm sure you remember when that whole superintendent.
Listen, I gave and I'm still recording. I gave courtesy to my supervisor. I wanted him to be aware of what our decision was and give him the opportunity to make a different one or contact the chief of police. And he contacted the chief of police, and he lives down the street, and he'll be here shortly.
Perfect. Throughout the encounter, Officer Dye makes several comments about an incident that occurred in Chicago when expressing his concerns about the possible results of this traffic stop. He is likely referring to a 2019 scandal involving the 7 officers from the Chicago Police Department who were caught allowing former Superintendent Eddie Johnson to continue driving after he was found illegally parked and intoxicated in a CPD vehicle. On October 17, 2019, Chicago police officers responded to a 911 call from a member of the public who found Superintendent Johnson asleep at the wheel of a department vehicle while illegally parked in a lane of traffic. The body camera footage showed that although 7 officers were involved at the scene, none of them administered a chemical breath test or any field sobriety tests. Instead, they allowed Superintendent Johnson to drive home while a supervising officer followed behind his vehicle. The Chicago's Office of Inspector General investigated the incident and uncovered video footage showing that earlier in the evening, Superintendent Johnson and subordinate officer Cynthia Donald had, quote, each consumed several large servings of rum. The Inspector General's office ultimately concluded that, quote, multiple sworn CPD personnel failed to effectively carry out their duties by failing to conduct a competent investigation, failing to gather the evidence necessary to determine whether the superintendent was fit to drive his vehicle, and allowing the superintendent to drive his vehicle knowing he was unfit to drive. As a result of this incident, all 7 officers involved were suspended. Superintendent Johnson announced his retirement less than a month after the incident. And in December of 2019, Chicago Mayor Lori Lightfoot removed him from his position as superintendent, demoting him to his former rank of lieutenant. Superintendent Johnson then resigned a few days later. In October of 2020, Officer Donald, who was caught on camera drinking with Superintendent Johnson on the night that he was found sleeping in his vehicle, filed a lawsuit accusing former Superintendent Johnson of sexually assaulting and harassing her for several years. Former Superintendent Johnson denied these allegations, and as of the date of writing this episode, the case is still pending in federal court. It is clear from Officer Dye's multiple references to this comparable situation that he was concerned about the potential consequences of allowing Chief Hall to continue to drive, particularly because everything that occurred was being captured on his body camera.
I will back you 100% in any decision you make on that.
Don't want to lock up a chief or
No,
another
he's
officer.
hammered, though.
He's hammered and he doesn't have VGN. This is a common thing for him. Chief will get up here and decide.
When we're done here, I'm going back on patrol.
Yeah.
What a treatment. What a treatment. This is the police chief from the county that should... Chief and chief. Okay, guys, if this was a black dude that's not a police chief, they would have tased him at this point. No one can just be hammered and drive and gets hugged by the police chief. Interesting.
Nathan, if I take him home, are you gonna have any issues?
Not at all. Not at all, Chief. I'm sorry to get you out here. I just
that's
want to make
okay.
sure.
That's okay. Because you do what you got to do.
Yeah.
If you don't mind, I will take him home. I have known him for a lot of years.
Yeah, no, understandable. And again, sorry to wake you up, Chief.
Nope, that's okay. He and I are gonna have a long talk on the way home.
Special treatment.
Nope. You did your job.
O'Fallon Police Chief John Neska arrived on the scene and proceeded to drive Chief Hall home without a citation or arrest. Chief Neska retired a few days later. His retirement had apparently been planned for a year, and the city claims it was unrelated to this incident. A spokesperson for the Hazelwood Police Department refused to say whether Chief Hall is still in his position, but as of the date of writing this episode, he is still listed as the Chief of Police on the department's website. The St. Charles County Prosecutor's Office, who would be responsible for pursuing charges against Chief Hall, stated that the O'Fallon Police Department has not requested that the office review the case, and even if the prosecutor's office attempted to pursue DWI charges, it would face a battle in the courtroom. Chief Hall's attorney Travis Noble claimed that the chief was not intoxicated when he was pulled over, and criticized Officer Dye for failing to observe Chief Hall for 15 minutes before using the pass device and continuing with the walk and turn test despite Chief Hall's alleged knee problems. In a statement to the media, Mr. Noble stated that, quote, had they asked him to go to the station and take a breath or blood test, he would have done it and shown that this is not a situation where he was drinking and driving. There's no indication that I've seen that he was drunk. There's no evidence that would ever be presented in court and be able to show that he was driving under the influence of alcohol. Notably, Officer Dye received the Mothers Against Drunk Driving Award of Excellence in DWI Enforcement in 2017 and 2018 while he was employed at the Ellisville, Missouri Police Department. Overall, the O'Fallon officers get an F for showing
That's what we're talking about. Schwoopies. Schwoopies. Next week's Tuesday, we're gonna be doing our first ever dating show. Tingle the Single. We're gonna have one queen and 8 contestants fighting for either love or a cash prize. Contestants have to pick love or money before the show starts. And our queen has to eliminate one person every 15 minutes. If she ends up picking a person that chose money, she loses and the person wins the money. Otherwise, they might gonna make some cool babies. Little gold farmers. Okay. Rewind. Schwuppies, next Tuesday. On the 11th of October, we're gonna run our dating show, Tingle the Single. We're gonna have one queen. Therefore, wish you wonderful good evening. We're gonna have one queen competing. No, we have one queen and 8 competitors competing for the love of Ali. The competitors have to choose between love or money prize before the show starts. And our queen has to eliminate one person every 15 minutes. If she picks someone in the final that shows love, they're gonna make some little gold farmers. And if she chose someone that picked money, they will the money. Next week, guys. Next Tuesday. Listening to our favorite song. Tingle the Singer's coming next Tuesday. But we're alternating the Tuesday shows. Who's the queen? The wonderful Ali Tanks that's also going to join us tonight on the podcast. Ali Tanks is going to join us on the podcast tonight as well. Guys, let's quickly blast through a Grimray depot. Because talking about podcast, it is going to happen. Let's quickly queue up and while I deplete the key. Ali is going to be our queen on Tuesday. Who else wants to join, guys? 2 more DPS. One more DPS. Yeah, I would also feel bad if... It's a Grimrail depot. I understand why you're not feeling well. Chat, keep in mind stormfate.com, keep that in our background. They're always Culium off with the subscribe on YouTube. Thank you so much. No joke? Yeah, I know, Grimray is no joke. Grimray is no joke. Like, I also don't have much to say about the video that we were watching. I really have not much to say about the video that we were watching. Like, it clearly showed favoritism because police chief and police chief. It's yeah. yeah. Especially when they said at the end, no, get this to court. You will not have any evidence. You are not prepared. Right? You have nothing. That sounds so suspicious. That's so stupid. Right? The favoritism is so hard. Those are the moments I'm like, okay, yeah, fuck all cops, right? But definitely no. It's you can't say that. You cannot. When I was working in a firm, in a company, where we're selling insurances, there were some people that were make actually effort in assisting people in making good choices, making sure that they are covered by everything that they need, and there were other people that were just making sure that they gonna earn the most money out of it, right? The company is not to blame. The insurances that we sold were not to blame. It's about the people, how they treated the people. It's such a big difference. The police inherently is not bad, in my opinion. But some people that are enforcing the law consider the policemen. Those are the people that are bad. It's always up to individual mistakes. It's about time that we all become AIs, right? Like Bruce Willis. That's gonna be one of the topics tonight on the podcast. Bruce Willis now officially becomes an AI. Bruce Willis declared that he stops acting and he will offer his face and his brand to deepfakes. So everyone can now act as Bruce Willis. You can be Bruce Willis. I can be Bruce Willis. He in the metaverse now. I have no idea where DK is. I have no idea. No idea where DK is. No idea. Couldn't heal you. Guys, we also have a new overlay for the podcast tonight that I prepared last week that I'm really happy with. Or did we do this already last week? I don't even know anymore. What happened last week? I don't even know what happened last week. What did we do in the podcast last week? Oh, I already forgot the last week's podcast. Wait, did I show you already the overlay last week? That's a thing? Wait. No, right? Or did I? Good morning, everyone. Wait, oh no, that was the wrong trailer. Hi, Ali. No, last week we still had the old overlay. Guys, we have a cool overlay. Cool new overlay for the podcast. Yes, sometimes Scruffy is doing something. Like, the thing is, I really think I have to back up a little bit with the website and make sure that I work on other stuff as well. I haven't uploaded a podcast in 2 weeks. This is the third podcast today that has not yet been uploaded. And before that it happened as well, where I uploaded 3 podcasts at the same time. And now it's again 3 podcasts at the same time that I upload. I really gotta get some routine in there and get done with the website somehow. But it's so much to do. There's so much to do about it. Right, but what about the classic side? What about the Path X side? What about the Pokemon side? There's so much to do, so much to see. Pulling them now to the door. So give myself spell warding. Hoping that the fire is just fire. Good job. That was no chaos yet. Good job. Move them a little bit back. Wait, why did I? That was weird. I was kinda lost for a second. Okay, Franken just cancelled the invitation for the podcast. It's just 20 minutes before the podcast, but happens. I already expected us to not be 6 people today. I at least expected one person for sure to cancel the invite for sure. Right. I mean, I'm just like, I've been doing this for too long at this point. I just knew that we are not going to be 6 people. That's why I already I planned for that. I counted for that already. Stumbling, Ali. No, this should also not sound salty. I just guess it is new. It's a no rocket science. Ellie, how you doing today? But I did hope that Franklin would join, because we're gonna be today doing Ask an American, finding out why is America #1 in everything. Gun violence, COVID cases. There has to be a pattern. Let's find out today. Okay, the boss is just screaming in the background. Yeah, rapid fire. Pugs are so toxic these days. Oh hell yeah they are. Oh hell yeah they are. Why do you bloodlust the trash, Repluxo? What? Why? Huh? Repluxo, why do we bloodlust this trash? Repluxo, why did you put bloodlust in the trash? Don't tell me, Repluxo, you just bloodlust in the trash because you wanted to just pump more AoE damage and have your damage meter look good at the end. Dude, not even prison did change you. I know you for so long and you still have those weird traits still. You never play mechanics, you don't give a fuck about anything and you just care about like blast, blast, blast. Dude, can you please stop with that? So why would we wipe on a trash pack like this? Oh, that's such a bad excuse for Plaxo. I fought before we wipe. What about we maybe wiping on this boss? How about that? How about this boss Tyrannical be more dangerous than a trash pack? How about that? Like Bloodlust was not even fully... We obliterated this pack in less than the Bloodlust time. Like, you're even lying. That's even worse, right? That's even worse. That's even worse. We got to last boss of workshop in 6 minutes to spare, wiped about 73 times, and then Locke flamed me and heal tank left. Ah, people flaming each other and therefore leaving. Nice. That's pretty common. Last time with Plaxo, when we pulled everything before this last boss, it was fortified and bolstering. The reason why we would Bloodlust trash is because fortified, right? And the reason why we were wiped on that trash pack is not because that trash pack is tough, but the non-elites in that trash pack are bolstering the elites up that are doing the AoE damage. So if this mob has like 9 stacks of bolstering plus fortified, that's then tough. But a... No, you're lying. No, you're lying. Stop. That's even worse. It's like your mom asking, did you smoke? And you said like, no. Oh, I would spank the shit out of you. You're lying. That's even worse. That's even worse. That's even worse. No, you're just like, oh, you had cooldowns ready and you wanted to blast the big pole. Because you wanted this number in the damage meter. Come on. Spank me, Scruffy. Okay, everyone pull your pants down. Everyone. Stand in a row. Everyone stand in a row and pull your pants down. Bend over. Let's go. Get it done with. Stumbling Blade's like, huh? You as well. Hey, no, Stumbling Blade, come. You get the spanking now. Typing Gordon Ramsay was probably wrong, right? Where's that video that I watched recently? There you go. Living on.
Today we're finding who.
Where is that? That is the Las Vegas thing. That is the Las Vegas thing where you can eat for free if you're over 300 pounds of weight.
Guys. This is not good.
But if you can't even finish your order, you get spanked.
Ready for my spanking? I guess so. Okay, here we go. I am so scared. No, but you go for it. Oh.
That was so bad because she, instead of like with the paddle, she literally punched his ass bone with the fucking wood. Right, this was so bad. Ah, that had to hurt.
Bring it on, let's go. Oh my god, that's so crazy. Oh my god.
That last one, oh, she got some swing. Look at the swing.
Oh my god, that's so crazy.
Boom.
Oh my god, I ask things so much right now. Now, though the Heart Attack Grill was super fun, the burger itself...
Okay, yeah, I just wanted to show you guys in what capacity you get spanked. Verplaxo. No one in my chat that knows you for long would believe you saying you don't care about DPS. Even if you play Red Paladin, you're the most damage hungriest motherfucker that exists in World of Warcraft. You ignore everything and every mechanic. No, you ignore on every character, every mechanic. You don't give a fuck. You only care about like blast, blast, blast. Can we do big pulls? Blast, blast, blast. No, Verplaxo, no one would ever believe you that. That's the worst. Alors rondos. Alors rondos. Guess who also cancelled the podcast literally 20 seconds before the podcast? It was Frankie. Just 20 seconds before the podcast. The Frankens and the people with the F in their name. That's wild. The one is 20 minutes, the next one is 20 seconds. But I knew it's going to happen. Those are the people that I knew are going to cancel 100%. I had no doubt in my mind they would. I had no doubt. I had no doubt. Like, we might gonna cancel the whole podcast because I am alone. Hi, Big Daddy CJ. I am alone. And let's see, Ellie, Hellslides, Crowton. I know Crowton is peeing, I know. What is happening? I know, dude, I have a stream open. Guys, I was there when we watched Toilets. I was there, PogChamp. Show us your toilet? No. Prove it. I even typed in chat that I think urinals without the stall in between are kind of hot. That's I even typed in chat. Guys, I'm always honest with you. I'm always honest. There's nothing better than going on the public toilet and this old grandpa stares over to your cock. And I'm gonna give a fuck because I'm like, hey, he must like it. He must like it. Hey, take it as a compliment.
go.
Testing.
Hello.
Hello. I said
Look there.
testing. Testicle. I actually I've got spaghetti and meatballs and they kind of look like testicles. So you doubt that they look like testicles, or you doubt that I've got spaghetti and meatballs?
I doubt you have Tier 3 Amaranth sub. Lucky.
There you go.
That tier 3 Amaranth sub costed more than her OnlyFans.
Really? And you get,
I don't know. I might have made that up.
You'd probably get better content on the OnlyFans, right? It was probably one of my friends was messaging me saying, I don't know what you mean about the Twitch discoverability. It suggested these 2 amazing streamers to me today, and one of them was Amaranth just sleeping.
Oh yeah.
So it's A+ tier content right there.
I'm gonna add a channel point thing where for a certain amount of channel points, it'll just pull up Amaranth's stream. Like it'll be kind of small, kind of like these up here.
Yeah.
It'll just pull it up real quick for like, I don't know, a minute, and then it'll go away.
I wanted to play, and Crowden gave me the idea today, Ask an American. I wanted to know...
American?
Ask an American anything?
Okay, like AMA subreddit.
Don't tell them there's a Reddit, because I did not prepare questions. I just wanted to read the Reddit. Stop. Guys, there's no Reddit that I'm reading.
Okay. I wanna... Do you have a PO box, Crowton? Because I want to send you British candy. I watch people do this all the time on like YouTube and TikTok.
You can send it right directly to me. I trust you. I want you to know where I live.
Because I love watching Americans eat British candy and realize how fucking garbage American chocolate is.
Okay. I'm a huge fan of Toblerone. Do you like Toblerone?
I do like Toblerone. It is nice.
Okay.
It's challenging to eat though. I've got sensitive teeth, and it's
It is. You gotta break them. Yeah, if you're eating it as a bar, you're a fucking savage. I eat them frozen too. I like it frozen.
I got an amazing story for you. You guys have Kit Kats, right?
Mm-hmm.
You have Kit Kat? Is that a thing, Nestle, like Nestle Kit Kats? And you know where it's got like the 4 fingers? How do you eat your Kit Kat?
I break them off into one piece.
Hell yeah.
At a time.
You
I eat them one at a
take
time.
the foil and you run your finger down the middle of the... Actually, this works better if I'm not potato.
Don't be so graphic about like
So
fingering
you
your
run
chocolate.
you run your finger down the middle of the foil, you break it into like individual things, and you eat one individually.
And I break it while it's in the pack in the wrapper.
In the wrapper,
Like slide
okay.
it open, and then I like go ahead and break it, and then pull it out of the pack.
Also, an acceptable way to eat a Kit Kat. The
No
first
teeth.
time I ever gave my son a Kit Kat, he was about 4 or 5 years old, and he'd never had a Kit Kat, and he was so excited. I gave him a like full-sized Kit Kat, and he was like, "I'm so excited! I've wanted a Kit Kat my whole life," which seemed like a bit of an exaggeration, but he was 4, so maybe he had, right? Like, and then he proceeded to eat the Kit Kat all in one go, just one huge bite across all 4 fingers of this Kit Kat, like a psychopath.
Yeah, like a psychopath.
I think that is how Jeffrey Dahmer ate Kit Kats.
Pretty sure. Yeah, he stuffed him up his butt too, probably.
No, my
No,
son
he
definitely
just
didn't do
stuffed.
that.
It's complete Toblerone. You know what Toblerone is?
Bumpy.
That probably feels nice. Tell me about the toilets, Crowton. I watched it just briefly while I was in a dungeon.
Okay, so what, American toilets? So there's a misconception that the women's bathrooms are cleaner than the men's bathrooms. I'm here to tell you that is not true. Women are absolute savages here in the United States. They wait in lines to use the bathroom, and they also go in groups. Right? It's a crazy thing. The other, like, one of them may have to go, the other one might not, but they go together in packs. Right? We call it packing.
Right.
So there's that, obviously. They're usually relatively clean, but always smell like pee. You know? Public. We're talking public here, not my house.
Wait, who smells like pee?
yeah.
The women or the toilets?
The toilets, the bathrooms. Oftentimes, one of the worst things that can happen to you when you're in a public bathroom. Well, hold on a second. Let me rephrase that. Probably not one of the worst things that can happen to you, but it really sucks when you walk in and you hear from your feet, you just hear because there's just an unknown sticky substance on the floor. Always a bad day.
And you think this is only women's bathrooms?
No, as far as the women's bathrooms, they're just dirtier than ours. I think they're more dirty. Even though we spray pee, there's something about, like, they go in there and they do other things besides use the bathroom. And these other things oftentimes cause a mess.
I'm not sure I agree.
Man bathrooms
Yeah,
are
well,
always
these are American women, Allie. You're way better.
Yeah, but man bathroom are always broken. They always have like holes in the fucking stalls. I don't know why. They're always broken.
I don't know. I think a lot of it depends on the bathroom you're using, right? Like if you go to like a crappy bar, the bathrooms are going to be minging. If you go to like a nice restaurant, the bathrooms are going to be nice. I don't know what the men's bathrooms are like in nice restaurants.
Yeah, I was waiting for somebody to ask me how I knew what was going on in the women's bathroom. My chat figured it out. They were like,
how did you get qualified to be a bathroom expert? Was that like was there an application process? Did you?
No, well,
did you
actually,
get a full resume?
it was the day. It was the fact that he called it Ask an American Anything. I just suddenly became like the authority on everything, you know?
Yeah,
I just
okay,
like
that's it.
suddenly know everything about America. I don't know where it comes from, you know. It just rolled on in. Jimbo says bathrooms are for pissing and pooping. Anything outside of that is weird. Masturbation included.
But why are always those holes there?
How dare women menstruate in the bathrooms? How disgusting of them.
See, it's okay to menstruate, but just don't smear it all over the walls.
I mean, I would agree with you. It's not ideal.
Big Daddy loves British candy. Curly whirly, mouth scissors.
Like throwing used tampons
It's a worldly
maybe on the wall.
So we're gonna send you American candy. We're gonna send you British candy, and you can try it on stream.
I'll rate it. I'll do a tier test or a tier placement.
Let's get that PO box, and we'll sort that out.
Just bring it over yourself.
If you're playing for my flights, I'm in.
Okay,
Yo,
we'll do a
Lambos.
donation,
Lambos.
fundraiser for it.
Asking Lambos if he pays for that. That would make up some good content.
So Scruffy, quick question. What is it with Germany and poop fetishes?
Is that a thing?
I don't know.
I believe it's called scat porn.
I have not heard about that, but I know that anal is the most searched tag for porn sites in Germany. So there has to be like an anal fixation. So that poop thing might not be completely off, right? Because it's the same thing.
Okay.
So probably there is, but I don't know where it's coming from. Are we now like, because we have a German and a British lad and an American, so now we're like asking each
I
other.
didn't realize we were live. I'm still eating dinner. Right.
Ethnical stereotypes. Crazy as Germans. No, anal is awesome. Happy birthday, Germany, by the way. We're celebrating today German unity. It's holiday
Unity.
Today. Unity.
Is that like your Independence Day?
I think so. I don't know. It's the day where East and West Germany combined again. 1990 was it? I think. Yeah, I was still a freaking sperm in my dad's left testicle. Otherwise, like I would of course love to go ahead and ask an American today. We have just one American in the whole chat of Americans here. Asking a British lad, what did you say before? Minging?
Minging.
Minging. My chat
Never
loves
heard
to
minging?
learn. No.
Okay.
My chat loves learning new British terms, like shaggy.
I've got loads of them. Loads of them, governor.
So we had 2 weeks lesson. 2 weeks before lesson was shagging. Now everyone is like saying shagging. And last week we had painting.
Penting. Penting, Gov. Love it.
Painting. And what did we learn this week?
Minging, apparently.
What is that?
Minging is like disgusting.
Oh.
You know, like that meme with that Scottish lady where she's like, "That's disgusting." Yeah, Minging. Minging's like the south of England version.
Sorry,
Heard all of the British slang here first.
the British lads. South. Helly's saying south. That's just Southern term. Okay, guys, I have some news
You're
prepared.
from Liverpool, right?
So I've lived in Liverpool for about 15 years.
Are
But
they
I am
called
from
Scousers?
Scousers, yep.
Scousers.
But
Like Paddy the Paddy.
if you were familiar with British accents, you'd know that I don't have a Liverpool accent. I'm from the southeast. So I'm literally the opposite ends of the country from where I grew up.
Hell yeah.
From Sussex, Helly. I'm from Sussex, Gav. Near Brighton. Dirty Scouse. I'm not a dirty. Well, actually, my wheelie bin is purple, so I am a dirty Scouser, I suppose.
We don't get knocked out. That's what Paddy the Paddy
The only
says.
thing I can the only thing I can say in Scouse is when I first moved to Liverpool, I had a job in a restaurant waitressing, and that Christmas we had like a Christmas menu, and there was just a million Scouse ladies going, "I'll have the dog," at me, and that's the only thing I can say.
And I say lad all the time too.
So that's the only thing I can say in Liverpool.
That was very good. That was very good.
I can't do accents. And my husband is a Geordie. He's from Newcastle.
I like the accent from oh gosh, the Guy Ritchie movies. What is that accent he always does? Starts with a C.
Cockney.
Cockney, yeah. I like that one a lot. That one's so harsh.
It's how my brother talks. He's a bus driver. So he talks like
it's
that.
so scary sounding.
And I'm like, he's like, "All right, yeah, mate. All right, Gov, yeah. All right,
He's a
minted.
fucking
He's a
thief."
brood. He's a, yeah." And I'm like, "James, we grew up in the same house, love. I know you're not hard."
Okay, Yuri's asking a question in chat, and it would be a good segue. Yuri's asking, husband? Hello, people competing for her love, and she's married. Sheesh.
Hey, well, yes.
Yuri's not informed yet.
He's not informed yet.
I forget which podcast did we do polyamory. So I am a polyamorous person.
Like 3
which
ago?
It was a few
3
ago,
weeks ago.
I think. So I have a husband, although we are not legally married. We did have a commitment ceremony, and we had the party, but we didn't do the paperwork. And I have a girlfriend as well, and I've been polyamorous for, gosh, like 14, 15 years now.
Yuri,
I give
polyamorous
2 thumbs
polyamorous doesn't mean threesomes.
Doesn't mean threesomes. Actually, fewer threesomes than you'd think, to be honest. Mostly Google Calendar.
It's just so much to pay attention to. It's just so much.
I'd say group sex is not it. I'm not here for it. But yeah, so I have multiple partners side by side.
Chad,
But what I don't have is any partners who play video games with me.
Whoa!
My girlfriend is a scientist, and she's very clever and very interesting, but does not play video games. And my husband only plays Doom.
So is that kind of like is that kind of like a normal thing to do for like for polyamorous people to maybe get like you got your one person and then maybe somebody that fulfills maybe like the other person's shortcomings, you know? Like if one of them's like, say, not an affectionate person, but then maybe you want somebody who's affectionate also. Is it like you kind of look for them to be different, or do you like it when they have a lot of the same things in common?
So one of the benefits of polyamory over monogamy, I would say, is that if you have, I think it's, for me, I think it's a lot of pressure to put on someone to meet all of your needs. And of course, people do have that. And it does happen. Monogamy is a valid thing. Lots of people do it. It's great. You know, hats off to you if you do that. But for me, I'm like, well, if my partner has needs, I don't want to have to like, I don't want them to have to compromise their life to go without having those needs met. And therefore they can, it's totally okay if they've got friends or lovers or girlfriends or other spouses or whatever that they meet those needs with. I've got absolutely I've got no, there's a lot of things I've got absolutely, I'm quite a lone wolf. I like to have a lot of time alone, but my husband likes to spend a lot of time with other people, and that's just not me. So yeah, he goes
like
off.
going out and stuff.
No, he likes to be around, like watching TV and doing stuff. My girlfriend's quite
With, like, groups?
she's quite she likes to go out and socialize people. I'm not I like to go out and socialize a little bit.
Ew.
But yeah, I think that's the thing, right? And I think people have their own autonomy, and I love people and I want them to go off and live their best lives, not feel stifled. But obviously in a monogamous relationship you can have that same thing but have your needs met by friends and family members and all those kind of things as well.
Okay, that's fair.
But it's a good segue, because next week, guys, on the 11th of October, we're going to be running our dating show. It is going to happen, Ellie.
They're definitely not going to cancel the day before, 10 minutes before.
So next week.
No, they will, for sure. I'm making sure we're going to get like 20 people in there, so we have like at least, there will be probably like 12 people declining the invite, for sure. No, I'm making sure it's going to happen. If I have to, I don't know, put my sister in there, that's totally fine. Like, I'm just going to enslave her. Also, guys, just mark your calendar. Next week's Monday podcast. Yeah, I'm salty. What can I say? I will make sure that we're going to have a lot of new faces next Monday on the podcast. That will happen. Because I CBA. Right? I can only say, like, yeah, I'm salty. Making sure that I haven't worked. I know you guys want to see new faces every time, and this doesn't happen quite frequently, and more people that were dipping out instead of coming in, and therefore I'm gonna put in a lot of more effort for next week for sure.
Maximum effort.
But yeah, mark your calendar. Next week's Tuesday, we're starting with Tuesday shows every Tuesday. Next week next week Tuesday is the dating show. And then a week later is probably Deal or No Deal. And then we move on.
We need to make little logos for these, Scruffy, that we can put on our screens as overlays. So like it could be like a logo for the dating show, and then it would actually have a date right there on it. So I don't know, maybe that would be more for like after, if it turns out to be, you know, successful and everything, and we know we're going to do more of them. That'd be just kind of cool to like have that up, you know, a week prior or something like that, and then people could go like, oh, what's that mean? Or, you know, some people already know. Just a little branding idea. I don't know.
No, you're absolutely right. I'm just like worried that I don't know how often we can do the dating show, because there are not many people participating probably as our queen or our king. And Jesus, I don't know. Maybe I have COVID.
Get it out, man. Swallow it.
No, just
when
getting people.
When are we getting you on the dating show, Scruffy?
When we what?
Are you gonna stick to Forever Alone?
Me on a dating show will not happen. I will stay forever alone. I feel like I'm dying anyway currently. I'm fevering.
Oh no.
So yeah, that's there's no need for a dating show for me. My life is coming to an end, I think. Gonna swing. Guys, I have some news prepared for today. I didn't do an intro, but I did the podcast bar for today. What I presented as topics is, first of all, of course, because Blizzard sponsored me on Friday, 28th of November. If you guys didn't know, I did actually say it 812 times.
Did you have a counter going? I feel like you should have had a counter going.
No, Blizzard told me the whole time to celebrate the announce date, the release date, and make sure that everyone knows the release date. 28th of November, Dragonflight is releasing. NASA, Jesus, sorry. NASA launched their DART to their asteroid defense system They have been throwing fridges now against the asteroids. What else did I type? I forgot already, my brain's not working. Bruce Willis is now a deepfake. He declared that he's no longer going to make movies, but he offers his face and brand to deepfake. And more Twitch changes. They have now a new awesome donate button. I would love to introduce you guys. The new donate button to Twitch. They declared, hey, streamers are getting money over PayPal. They don't get a cut from that. And that's bad for them. So Twitch decided like, hey, let's introduce a donate button where people can donate to streamers immediately. They only take 19 cents per transaction and 20% on everything. So that means, guys, if you want to donate to a streamer in the future, they will get even less money. W's. Twitch only farming W's.
Not me.
Is that you have to have that instead of your regular, or is it you can have both?
It might be possible that they change that you have to.
Let me just say, since all of this stuff's been going down with the 50-50 split and the new donate button and everything, my people have told me, whether it be in chat or with a direct message after stream, that don't worry, I'm going to donate to your Streamlabs. I don't want Twitch to have any of this money. They've now stopped gifting subs, and it's strictly donations. So, which is better for me because I get 100% of that. But they told me flat out, like, I can't believe people that don't make money on this website are upset about it almost more so than the people that are making. That's a wild statement, but they're equally as upset about it. Because when a person wants to donate to the streamer, they don't care if Twitch, like when you buy bits, you buy, a certain dollar amount of bits, but you don't get the same amount of dollar amount that you paid for because they tax you a little bit. See, something like that, people can look past and go, okay, whatever, Twitch has got to get theirs. But Twitch is making all their money on advertisers. That's where the money comes from. Yes, sub money is great, but if you really add up and calculate up everybody's subs each month, it's a couple of $1 million as opposed to 30 million, 50 million, like real money that they're getting from sponsorships. Or not sponsorships, from people wanting to sell advertisements on their website. And there's tons of company, and they're affiliated with Amazon. So like, who wouldn't want to affiliate themselves with Amazon? What I'm getting at is that I don't think people mind that Twitch gets a little cut, but when it comes to things that were already designed to give the streamer 100%, that's what they're getting upset about. It's like, I want to give my streamer this much money, but you're telling me if I give it in subs, they only get half of that money? I'm surprised how many people didn't even know that there was a cut. They thought I was getting $5 every single sub, and I'm like, I get $1.89 of that out of every sub, $1.89 after taxes and everything. So yeah, people have said, don't worry, I'm going strictly through Streamlabs. So I'm cool with it. I won't be promoting that donation button.
If it's really coming, I mean, Jesus. Can you talk for a second? I don't know. I'm coughing too much.
Allie, have you heard anything from your chat? Have they mentioned it at all?
I think most of my chat, like Sphinx is in my chat saying, yeah, I've known this for years, donations are always better. And when I set goals, they tend to be donations. And I've talked quite openly about why I set donation goals over sub goals.
It's cheaper for them to reach the donation goal.
It's cheaper for them. I think obviously there are benefits to people subbing, right? If they want to stop the adverts, they absolutely should sub. And I love anybody that subs. But yeah, if people just want to support me and whatever, then donations. I think I've set up a wish list through Throne. I think someone else recommended it where, so that is like, well, the thing that I like about that, I used to have like just a straight up Amazon wish list or whatever. But the thing I like about that is people can suggest to me, hey, I want to buy you this. And I can say, sure, whatever. And if it's like, inappropriate, then I can just politely decline it. And if it's, hey, I never thought about having a silly hat for stream, sure, why not? Then that. But you much prefer, people are saying they much prefer Patreon. I haven't set up a Patreon. Do you guys, any of you guys have a Patreon?
Yes, I do.
Scruffy's got a Patreon.
Yes, I got.
Yeah, everything in mine goes through PayPal, credit cards, and direct PayPal payments, but my credit cards go through my PayPal as well.
I think Patreon is really nice. They take only as much as you tell them they should take. Like they offer you more tools the more you give them. I think it's 8%. It's the lowest one, 8%. And but I think that Patreon also requires to put content up there. I think like having a YouTube, when you offer them, for example, you should offer them like different tiers, and for different tiers they get different things. And like, for example, early premieres of videos, for example, or I don't know, exclusive podcasts or live Q&As on Patreon, for example. There's like perks that they could buy in. Because people that want to pay for that and want to pay more, they will pay more.
I think my husband has been running a podcast for about 12 years, which he does for a non-profit.
I can hear you.
A non-profit science organization here in the UK. It's the podcast that I guested on last time. That time I couldn't make it here, and they have a Patreon, and they don't offer anything. He's autistic, right? So he's very like, I don't think you should get more if you pay, but if people want to pay to support us, they can do that, and they do. They earn quite a lot of money from that. The charity that runs the podcast earns quite a lot of money from that. So it can work, but yeah, I think the best part of Patreon is being able to give extra. But you have to. It's that fine line between you want to give your Patreon donors extra, but you don't want to make. Like, I hear it sometimes on podcasts. I've been listening to a podcast recently called Dear Old Dads. I don't know if you guys are familiar with it.
No.
Which is a bunch of 3 American guys talking about fatherhood and parenting and stuff, which is really interesting, and I do recommend it to anyone who's interested in that kind of stuff. And telling funny stories and all that kind of thing. And they always, so they get, the Patreon donors get the podcast early, and they also get like a bonus funny story at the end. And I feel like, is that, I don't know. You do kind of feel like you're missing out if you're just listening to it.
What I can do.
You don't want to alienate people, do you? There's the fine line there, right?
What do I do?
What do you do?
What?
What do your Patreon supporters get?
Oh, so for the lowest tier is $5. And what I offer people is that this is something I could suggest to everyone because it takes almost no effort and it's actually pretty cool. It's creating a stream archive. Like, you guys can just create a second YouTube account. I called it the ScruffyGG Patreon, and I upload all my VODs. You can automatically upload your VODs from Twitch to YouTube. Twitch will export your VODs to YouTube. And,
I need something for that. But since Twitch deletes them after 60 days or 30 days, whatever, I need something like that.
Yeah, I mean, if you go to Video Manager, you see all your VODs, and then there's this export button, and then you link your YouTube account, and it will transfer your VODs from Twitch to YouTube. And I have a whole stream archive from like a year ago. It's just like cool for me. It's
really
cool.
cool.
It's cool memories for me to have for like from past year, for example. It's also good when someone's saying like, Scruffy, you did say that 6 months ago. I'm like, oh no, wait for it. I have the evidence, right?
Yeah,
it's
it
always
sucks
good
when you have a really, really good stream and you just want it for sentimental reasons and it's just gone. Like, I would love to go back and rewatch my first subathon. It was just crazy. Like, it was insane. I would love to go back and watch that.
Yeah, so my guild does something, which is great. At the end of every tier, there's a fantastic guy in our guild who clips together. So there's a few of us that stream, and there's a few people who just like record every raid, and we always clip the best bits, like all the funny moments, whatever. And he makes like a bloopers reel of the entire tier for us, every tier. And it's just the funniest thing to watch, and I just like so want to do that at the end of, like, maybe, I don't know, at the end of our tier. Ali, make your Patreons pick out your hair color. They can pick any hair color they like as long as it's blonde.
Hey, you can also filter your hair too and change your colors that way.
Yeah. Yeah, I dyed my hair. It's fine. Don't know what you mean.
See? Boom, right there. Some purple highlights in there. The purple root job. But yeah, you can set up a filter and then you can select your little eyedropper icon and literally pick your hair, and then it will just filter your hair, change the colors.
Oh, okay. The problem is that it can't distinguish my hair from the background.
Yes,
They're both yellow.
Your walls, yep. Maybe a nice little green screen. You can go and get. I started out with just the fabric. It cost me $4 to set up my own green screen. Now the one I have now is a different story. It's like a $300 green screen.
The problem is that my office is very limited in space. The whole of that side is my husband's office, and he earns all the money. So I need to find somewhere else to put him, so I can reclaim the office. Somewhere nicer in the house to put him, so I can just have this room. Because at the moment, I've got basically no space. But yeah, we'll see.
So, about the Twitch changes. So, while I'm already salty enough, let me rock it. Just let me rock the boat. There is a streamer in our reach, quote unquote, in the same viewer reach, and he now moved to YouTube because he said he will not come back to Twitch anymore before he sees significant changes to Twitch. And it's a shame that they're paying their content creators less, but he is not streaming for money, but therefore he changed to a platform that will pay him more. So I saw the hypocrisy immediately. We talked about this last week about, like, of course there is a fear that Twitch is going down and a lot of like people are moving to YouTube. As you guys already said today, that's why I had this in my mind, is wait, my brain is not working, absolutely not. I'm ill. Why smaller streamers are complaining about these changes, because they're not even affected by this, by the 50-50 change, for example. Like, no one is actually affected by this besides like 200 people on Twitch. And yeah, it's just like
might be 100.
Yeah, keep going.
Are you see? What I would imagine that he's saying when he says like he's not doing it for money, so he's switching over to YouTube. I think what he means is that he has no problem, and I'm just speculating here, that he has no problem going over to YouTube because he's not in it to make money, so he doesn't really care that he's switching platforms. Whereas myself personally, since this is like my sole income, me moving to Twitch, I would be afraid to do that because maybe I wouldn't make as much money or whatever. Do you know what I mean? Like, maybe he's saying I don't really care about money, so I'm going over to YouTube, because he doesn't have that worry like I do. Like, it's the reason that I don't stream on YouTube is because I'm afraid that my sub count, I won't have a sub count or whatever. Like, some people just, change isn't always like a great thing for some folks. I don't know. This is all just fears that are, you know, in my own mind. But I mean, I would like to be on YouTube, and I'd like to have a YouTube channel. I like the way that they save all your VoDs. That was huge for me there. I loved that you have access to all your VoDs and you can edit them yourself right there within YouTube. You know, limited editing. But yeah, that the fear of not making enough money is there for me for not going to YouTube, or else I would.
No, but I can just suggest everyone like doing like an off account on YouTube and just upload their VoDs. It's just like one click on Twitch to every day after you stream to upload it on YouTube.
That's a great idea.
It's just like a cool archive to have. It's good memories.
That's what I've been doing this week. Is I've set myself up with I've been a software developer for years and years, but I've never really done this kind of animation stuff. Obviously, I used to do games development. That was as close as I ever got to animation. So I've set myself up my Adobe Creative Cloud, and I've been using Premiere Rush to make videos. So I'm hoping to get a set of tanking tip videos, as well as I've got some memes and stuff that are going live across multiple platforms. I've got the problem is I keep having new ideas for stuff. So at the moment I've got about 6 videos that are about 80 to 90% done. I can't just fucking finish one. But yeah, that's mostly what I've been doing. I've been really enjoying doing that. But having all of my VODs archived like that would be amazing for that whole thing. I think.
Well, thank you, Cider.
Yeah, as I said, like it's just like it's not really much to do. It's just like it's just cool. It's also a good perk that I could offer to people on Patreon. But I think like the last time I posted on Patreon was in February. So also it's like you have to care for that thing. If you really want to have a flourishing Patreon, you need to make sure you care for that and don't let it rot away.
What's the rules about advertising things like Patreon or OnlyFans or those kind of support sites?
So because Fansly is now in the big talks, right? Fansly is now the new site, the website in comparison to OnlyFans. It is promoting itself a lot on Twitch. Like the big streamers are all sponsored by Fansly. And in reality, it's literally just like OnlyFans with the same amount of nudity, and also just.
And Fansly is actually older than OnlyFans,
but it is not quote unquote blacklisted
at
this point, right? So you can just promote as much nudity on. I mean, okay. So this is the Twitch rules. You're not allowed to promote something that is outside of the terms of service. So if I made a YouTube video about sexualizing stuff. I couldn't advertise that, even if it's on YouTube. I remember my video, for example, I was making a video 1 year ago. I reacted to hot tub streamers from Twitch, and that video got age restricted on YouTube because the hot tub streamers were not okay for YouTube. So YouTube were not okay with the hot tub streamers on Twitch. Was always nice to see that YouTube is even more strict on those things than Twitch. Actually,
I can kind of understand because my son is obsessed with YouTube, right? And that's like he barely even watches like Netflix and Disney Plus and stuff. He just watches stuff on YouTube. And even with he has the content filters on, and even then there's some sketchy stuff that gets through those content filters.
True.
YouTube is giga sketch.
Yeah, but I mean, let's be completely honest. YouTube is a platform where I see cocks, vagagas, boobas all the time, right?
Yeah.
Like there's so much sex on YouTube, it's crazy. But they're not okay with hot tub streamers. That's too far for them.
On YouTube?
Yeah.
Come on, get with the times.
Naked boobies, yes. Boobies and bikinis, no.
That's
I'm
the
pretty sure there's
problem.
breast massage videos. I heard someone
No,
told me.
there's everything. I've seen like how to put on a condom on YouTube. I see flashlight tutorials on YouTube. There's so much going on YouTube.
That's sex education though, isn't it, right? Or is it like supposed to be that, but it's suggestive content?
No, it's literally educational, but little, 13-year-old boys will jerk off to anything.
Well, yeah, but as long as they're learning how to put on a condom at the same time, I'm not mad.
Exactly. Good point.
Yeah, but how to learn using a flashlight is like, nah.
That's again fine. It's I think it's totally.
I need a tutorial.
When my son is older, if he asks me for a sex toy, I'm 100% back.
The thing is, I need a tutorial to learn how to clean a flashlight because that thing is not cleanable. You can't.
They are cleaner. You just turn them inside out. You wash them. You leave them to dry. You
how you wash
you turn
them?
it
You
back.
just use a straw.
I mean, oh.
Oh
Okay.
no.
Oh no.
No, like Miskiff said this back in the days as a story, and I agree. I did the same thing. Using a flashlight, and it was so gross afterwards. You can't put this in the dishwasher. You can't use soap on that thing. You can't really clean that shit. You just
buy
put it.
you buy special cleaner for it, right?
Yeah, come on. No one who's
Is
horny
it
is
just
also
me?
going
I'm
to buy
see.
all
I'm
the
like
supplies.
giga sex positive, right? So I'm like baffled by the idea. Like you go to the shop where you buy the toy from, also sells like it's like a spray, and you turn it. You wash it under warm water, and you spray it down with the disinfectant, and you wash all the gunk out.
The gunk.
Cold water for the gunk, because otherwise it goes sticky and gross.
No, so Misgift said this as well. Like, and I did this exactly the same. Used it once, it was dirty, put it away. A few months later, you were horny, you wanted to use it again,
No,
but it was so dirty.
You gotta wash it straight after.
You just put a condom on, fuck it again, and then you throw it away. Like, this is like literally throwaway stuff.
No.
You can't clean that. It will always... There's always going to be gunk. If you want to call it like this.
Just do it like Crown says. Get a straw.
Just use a straw.
Get a
Quick
friend.
and easy.
Bring a couple of one of those straws. You know that's like spectacles. Make it.
I have a question. What are you using the straw for? The straw is replacing the flashlight, right?
No, it goes inside.
I thought you just fuck a straw. Okay.
No, fuck the flashlight, and then you clean it out with the straw, Scruffy.
Oh, I can also just fuck.
I think I'm alienating
I could also just fuck the straw,
I was just
right?
thinking that. Let's change that.
How do
you add somebody as a friend on Facebook? Jeez.
For some reason, I don't know how I've managed to do this, but like 50% of my community reason, and they're all in my chat going like, "What am I listening to?"
Yeah. We'll switch that up.
You did.
I went too far. I went too far with the straw, Scruffy. There's no coming back from that either.
Yeah, you cancelled now.
Hashtag cancelled.
Yes.
So the Twitch drama died down. There's nothing more happening.
There was another Twitch drama afterwards. I saw the guys behind. So the YouTube channel Try Guys. That's a huge YouTube channel.
I heard that.
I think the guy is Ned. Cheated on his wife with one of the staff that help them produce the YouTube content, and that's all been a thing. So now Ned is no longer with Try Guys.
Ned's dead.
Ned and his wife are taking a break from the whole thing to try and fix the marriage and yada yada yada. And then there was another one. It was a streamer. I saw it on my TikTok this morning. It was like two lady streamers. One of them does a lot of content. Like they've recently got a big sponsorship from Throne, and then they were just 100% going at each other because one of them's like, "Oh, you know, we're banning gambling now. Next, it's going to be banning drinking and banning smoking and all that kind of stuff, and it's taken too far." And someone else was like, "Well, yeah, it's just because you get a paycheck for it, right?" So, yeah, that was the only additional Twitch drama that I saw. But the Try Guys, I saw a conspiracy theory about the Try Guys stuff. I don't know if you guys were familiar with their content. That they're doing. Someone was like, no, he hasn't really cheated on her. They're doing a video on getting cancelled in the future, and they're just making content for that, which would be interesting if they were doing it. But yeah. It would be, but I doubtful. It seems like Occam's razor. The most obvious answer is that he probably just cheated on his wife. Ali said that they're going to play Ask American. Is that the game? Ask an American is the game. I'm not sure what the game is, but I'm sure that Scruffy will explain us the rules. What were the rest of our topics we were talking about? Did we talk about the Dragonflight release date? We've mentioned it only 3 or 4 times. We've got to maybe get those numbers up a bit to meet
28th of November.
28th of November. What are your plans? Guys gonna take it easy the first week? Are you gonna no life it? Are you gonna like? My plan is that I'm gonna buy a 24 case of energy drinks. We're gonna have a pajama party on stream because I'm not gonna get dressed for a week. I'm just gonna, get a shower, get changed into new pajamas, and we're gonna like fully degenerate no life it for the first week probably.
I'm gonna no life. I'll probably take the opportunity to subathon it and everything too.
Oh,
but I'm gonna no life for sure.
Really on start, not on season 1 start, or on both.
I'm probably gonna level at least 3 tanks, maybe more. I'm really struggling to pick what I'm gonna play next expansion. I thought I was settled that I would definitely be bringing the druids back, but druid is so garbage right now that I'm not sure I can. There's people in my chat that are like, "Oh, I'm working that week," but I don't think you really miss out as long as you get some leveling done. It's really like the first Mythic Plus week that's the big week. Like the first week the raid opens, the first week Mythic Plus opens tends to be the big week.
Gonna be busy. I was busy today. We had lots of people wanting to run keys today.
Yeah? Oh, it's really quieting down.
It's because tomorrow's rollover and they want their 15s done.
That's my tomorrow
it's last
stream.
day, yeah.
Yeah, there's everybody just trying to get them in as quick as they can.
I think a lot of people are just like raid logging or logging for their weekly keys and stuff right now.
So we're going to be able to make evokers on the 25th of October?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Are we?
Okay.
Yes.
Are you guys both making evokers?
No.
I don't have one, but I can't really work on it until I'm get to a point on the priest where I have the time to, because I'm going to be like just healing my ass off, and then I don't ever neglect my priest, but as soon as I get some downtime from that, I'm definitely going to make one eventually.
Yeah. They don't have a tank spec, so I don't have much interest.
Exactly, me too. I will not play because it doesn't have a tank spec. I think like gonna no live Dragonflight as soon as the season starts, because in the beginning, like I don't think I will do much. Also, Path of Exile is releasing 3 days before the new season is releasing 3 days before Dragonflight. So gotta be honest, like I don't see like much activity happening in the first 2 weeks. So therefore, I will just do a bare minimum, I think, in World of Warcraft in the beginning.
I'm surprised it's not on your list. If we're finished talking about Dragonflight, we finished talking about Dragonflight. One of the things we have been doing on stream is we've been doing keys on beta for all the viewers who have, not keys, dungeons on beta for all the viewers that have beta. That's been a lot of fun.
You have beta now?
The dungeon, yeah.
Hell yeah.
I think the last wave that went out, it went out last week. I think was basically all the CE raiders because everybody in my guild got one. Including a bunch of people that apparently never applied for beta. So we just all got it. So we might also do some raid testing with the guilds if I can fit it in. But the dungeons that I've tried, they're so big. Like there's a lot of
way
walking.
too big. Yeah.
Way too big.
They have
for
no
Mythic,
mob density. Like there are
Yeah.
3 enemies, and then you walk like 100 yards, and there's the next pack of 3 enemies. It's wild.
It
Way
doesn't
too
feel
big.
like they feel like old style dungeons. They don't feel designed for Mythic Plus, whereas I think BFA and Shadowlands, they both felt designed for Mythic Plus. So that's going to be interesting. What's the one with that boss where it's like she does like a frosty thing where you've got to hide behind the ice block and then you like step out, step in, and that one, I forget what it's like. Bale might know, but that one is like there's like 5 bosses and it's huge. The size of the dungeon, it feels really great because it feels like a raid almost. Like it's got Ulduar. It's got Ulduar vibes, but yeah, I worry about the Mythic Plus state of it. No, but my chat doesn't know the names either. We just blasted the dungeons, so that's been interesting. But everything's really flashy as well. I think the first time I tanked a dungeon with an evoker, I accidentally moved all the mobs out of their main ability because I was like, oh no, there's a big red thing on the floor. I best pull them out. Because I thought it was something the mobs did. But yeah, it's looking great.
I haven't gotten to see anything yet, so I was just looking forward to something new.
Something new.
I'm looking forward to everybody coming back and just flooding back in. Like about a month before the expansion, people will just kind of start flooding back in and, hey man, I hadn't seen you in like 6 months. What's going on, man? I'm back for Dragonflight. I can't wait for that. My tank's coming back too. Oh, can't wait.
Overwatch 2 launches tomorrow, in fact.
What? Oh.
Have you guys seen that? And it basically, as far as I can tell, it basically replaces Overwatch.
Yeah.
I've seen quite a lot of people that being like, why isn't this? Because Overwatch 2, when they first announced
Remember when I
Overwatch
said
2,
this? And everybody was like, no, it's its own game. And I was like, no, it's going to replace Overwatch 1. And everybody went, no, it's not. And I went,
Yeah.
okay, maybe I'm wrong. But that's
Well,
what I heard too. I heard this months ago. They said that
Yeah.
Overwatch 1 will just become Overwatch 2. It's not a
except you have
separate
to
game.
buy it again.
Unless you already own, if you already own Overwatch 1, then you have it.
Oh,
But-
okay.
Yeah, but there's still going to be things you'll need to buy, like your battle pass and
Yeah.
there's like a little package you can spend like an extra 20 or 30 bucks and get some stuff. I don't really know what it is. But yeah, it'll just replace Overwatch 1.
Because originally they were gonna say, Overwatch 2 will be like more PvE focused, and you'll have almost like
I hope
5-person
so.
PvE. But they
That's what I'm
so
looking
far.
forward to.
Oh, okay. Big Daddy CJ in my chat is saying Overwatch 2 is completely free. Oh, free to play is fine with a battle pass. That's okay as long as you don't have to buy the game
Optional
over
battle
again.
pass.
That's fine.
I don't play enough to need a battle pass, so I won't get one. I'll just play it with a few of my friends that play. Penguin's playing, Big Daddy's playing 4.
Nice.
Birdman.
Huge. But yeah, I would have liked to see some PvE content, but considering how long ago they started development on it, but I suppose we'll wait and see if it ever comes out.
Yeah, they didn't test the PvE content, did they? Maybe they
No.
didn't need to.
Well,
'Cause, somebody else was telling me that.
apparently the PvE content is coming out earliest 2023. So as it releases, it's only going to be PvP, and then the PvE stuff comes out later.
Okay.
Did you ever play Overwatch, Scruffy, or is it FPS
I did.
100% not your genre?
I did. Was really
I
fun in
haven't.
the beginning, but it's so long ago when I last played it. I did
I
not
play
play
Mercy,
the
the
beta.
healer.
Of course you do. Of course.
I wanted to say the same. Of course you
If
do.
you got a pocket Pharah, do you do the Pharah Mercy thing, or?
I don't think so.
No.
I don't think anybody's ever told me about that.
It was a thing like really early on. My best friend that I was playing games with at the time always played Pharah, and I always played Mercy. And you link to the Pharah, and then the Pharah can fly up, and then you get to places, and you just like rain down pain on people. It's brilliant. But I
loved in the beginning of Overwatch 1 to be Bastion, because Bastion was so fucking broken in the beginning.
He was so broken.
I was just camping on the car and just shooting everything down. But then otherwise I was always tanking.
Yeah.
Not with Reinhardt, because that would be racist to assume.
I don't know if you guys can guess what I mostly played apart from Mercy.
Tank.
Pharah? You said Pharah, right?
Gorilla? Oh, the rabbit thing?
I played a lot of Diva. A lot of Diva.
I knew it! I didn't know the name, but it's Diva, of course. You're gonna love blowing people up.
I
with
like
your
playing
machine.
that one as well.
The problem, like right at the beginning of the first season of Overwatch 1, nobody knew how to counter that, so it was just so much fun, like finding a bunch of people like fighting on the point and then just like nerf this, bam, and just killing them all. Whereas now they move out of it and it's not so fun anymore.
Roadhog. If you're a good Roadhog player, oh my goodness, they'll grip you into hell.
That grip is the worst.
Mhm.
Or Lucio with the knockback in that Grecian map with the big circle in the middle, like the big pit of doom in the middle of it, was a lot of fun. Like just skating along and booping people off of edges was a lot of fun as well. But yeah, I might play a little bit of that coming up. I don't know, we'll see.
Mhm. Yeah, that'll be good for the days where nobody's feeling like running keys.
Yeah.
Switch over to Overwatch.
I've been doing the Shadowlands meta achievement, the Veil Strider achievement, in between when people don't want to run keys. It's probably too late for anybody that hasn't started it now, though. Because there's a lot of stuff. It turns out there was a lot of stuff I just never did. Assaults. Did anybody do assaults? I never did them.
What's assault?
You know, like those things in the mall where it's like the 4 different covenants,
Oh,
like
I
battle
did.
stuff in the mall.
For the achievement.
Oh
of course.
yeah.
No, I never did that for the achievements. I was just like, these look lame. I'm not doing them.
Hmm. I used to be really big into achievements back in the day, not so much anymore.
Yeah, me too. I was a big collector, but I lost interest. Because it is so much effort to farm mounts that you still need to farm. And then they release a new patch, like patch 9.1, that releases 42 new mounts. And in that time where you try to get those 42 new mounts, they release the next patch that releases another like 54 mounts. And I think like mounts are so like they're nothing special anymore, and I couldn't care less anymore at this point. It's so sad because I think like mounts should be something special. You should put in a lot of effort. It should be something unique and prestigious to get a mount, and not just like a random fella kills a random mob and suddenly, oh, there's a mount dropping. I don't think that's a good system.
Like the glory mounts, I think we had to cancel our raid on Wednesday because too many people couldn't make it, and we did a glory run for Sanctum of Domination with the little, the one that's the little hands, and that was a lot of fun.
Yeah, that was fun.
And that's a great mount. Yeah, we just did it. We just blasted it.
Yeah, that's what we did too, just so it would be super easy. It was a lot of fun though. We did it in like 2 hours. I think we got it all done.
Yeah, it would take us. Yeah, it's very similar. We were done before first break, so we just. And it plays rock paper scissors the mount.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, the hand one. Okay, yeah. I thought you were talking about the jellyfish one from.
No.
Or is that's from Sanctum, isn't it? The jellyfish. That's the meta mount.
Is that the meta mount? I haven't done Sanctum yet. No.
Okay, we were just talking about two different ones. Still, though, I do enjoy going and getting those. Like I had 12,000 achievement points back in Cataclysm, and that was a lot back then. Now I have like 13 or 14,000. So I haven't done hardly any achievements. They just aren't the way that they used to be. Used to be like something to do like after the raid's been farmed up to shit and all your alts have geared up and everything. We would get together on Tuesdays and Thursdays and do achievement runs, and we had more fun doing the achievement runs than raiding.
Yeah, I think you first introduced the glories in Wrath. I think was the first one. I remember we used to sell boosts for the glory achievements in Wrath.
That was also the introduction of the achievement book.
Yeah.
So from the beginning.
I need like 2 more achievements from ICC to get my mount.
Easy.
One of them I just can't figure out. Yeah, there's one in particular, the dragon that you got to heal. There's like you got to kill a certain number of those mobs or whatever. We thought we were doing it right, and we just can't figure out how to like rock the achievement. I'm not 100% sure. I have to go back and do it again.
I did. That was the only thing that ever, when they first announced the glory achievements in Wrath, they said that they were going to be seasonal, so you could only get them within the season. But they never stuck to that. And now you can do it. Which boss was he talking about? It's the green dragon in ICC. It's like Kel'Thas in Castle Nathria, where it's a boss that instead of, it's like just waves of ads, but you have to heal the dragon up to full. Is it Ysera? I don't know. It is a green dragon, isn't it? Right?
It's got the word dream in it, I think, doesn't it? Or did I make that up?
Yeah.
Yeah, Dreamwalker. There you go.
Dreamwalker.
I knew I had dream in it somewhere.
I've got the chillest music on, and it's actually making me legit sleepy.
That's a sleepy podcast as well.
It is a sleepy podcast. Right, we got any more subjects we need to get through?
NASA throwing fridges at asteroids.
Okay, I know nothing about this.
You haven't seen that?
I did see a video of this. I saw a video. They launched. They're basically trying to build up an asteroid defense system, and they have succeeded. They landed a, what would you call it, like a drone or something? They landed something on a satellite on an asteroid and landed it perfectly. So that was just a huge breakthrough, because we don't usually get to shoot things at asteroids. So pretty freaking cool. Copying movies, copying Armageddon. It's like Bruce Willis when they landed him on the thingy. So pretty cool. I mean,
Armageddon 2 is going to be a deepfake.
I like to know, that we could possibly stop an asteroid.
But
But
my
I think
understanding with
whoever
asteroids is they move
created
so
this
fast.
planet is watching after us.
My understanding with asteroids is they move so fast that basically the chances of us spotting one before it hits us is incredibly low.
No, there is going to be in 2034.
Like if there was one recently that came pretty close.
True, but
because
okay,
it came from behind the sun, basically.
There's one that changed directions too.
We basically couldn't see it before it was on top of us. It's just one of those. The world's gonna end one day. Probably not gonna be when we're alive.
Yeah, there was. They have footage of an asteroid changing directions, like on the fly. So it was definitely altered, and it's something like it was definitely something changed its course. I can't remember what it's called, but there's all kinds of documentation on it. Scientists talking about it, like we don't know why that happened. Like it shouldn't have happened, but it did. It came right around. It was going around the sun, and it switched directions and went back the opposite direction. So something made it do it.
Yeah, I don't know. Climate change is going to kill us long before an asteroid does, probably. I'm such a cheery human being.
Is that you can only look at a patch of the sky at a time. Obviously, you have satellites all over the world and stuff, and they all, like telescopes or whatever, and they all share information. But you really, they get images from space really by like focusing the lens at a certain point in space and then taking multiple photographs of it and then compare like months long, like in between the pictures. And then that's how they can find new planets and things like that. They'll look at the opacity of the stars, and that's how they can tell if one's further away than the other or if something's getting closer and stuff. So it's actually pretty interesting if you're into that stuff. If not, it's not interesting at all.
I like anything. I like new things, right?
I hope you're gonna say this next
too.
week as well. I hope you're gonna say this as well next week during the dating show that you like everything.
I do.
She said new things. She likes to try new things.
Oh, new things.
See, this is maybe related to the dating show, but you know where people are like, so my husband is super into Doctor Who. He's like proper into Doctor Who. He can tell you the name of every actor who's been in it, like every director, every writer, like all the stories. He can recite episodes word for word. It's like a whole thing. And I like Doctor Who, it's all right, but I'm not like super keen on it. But what I love is like when someone's super into something, that's like chef's kiss. It's brilliant. I love anyone who's super interested about anything, and I think that makes the subject interesting when someone's super into it.
I fully concur. I've thought that same exact thought process. It's just something about somebody that you can tell is knowledgeable about the subject they're talking about. There's some sort of interest that comes with that, in my opinion.
Yeah, when they're like knowledgeable and passionate about something, it's like, yeah.
You want to hear something real sexy, Allie? So
yes.
the other day, Scruffy had an issue with his website, right? So I was like, I got this guy that could, help you out. He's building my game. He's a freaking genius with this stuff. And I was like, but I'm just going to warn you, he uses big words and I don't really know what he's talking about most of the time. So then Scruffy's like, all right, yeah, that's fine. So I bring him in and he's doing the same thing. He's spitting all that jargon and here's the sexy part. Scruffy shot it right back at him. He hit him with that jargon too. And I was like, ooh, my nipples started tingling and everything. I was like, listen, Scruffy knowing what he's talking about, knowing stuff. It was hot.
A little bit. I'm a fucking noob on this, but that
You were
Jesse was so
at
good.
least.
I really appreciate
very
it
good.
so fucking much. You helped me so much, Groton.
No problem, man. We use our network.
Yeah, 100%.
I wish I had a network that I could assist you with.
You do. You know me, so you have access to my network.
I mean,
I base my whole life on building a network.
I mean, your Groton network.
Literally.
Name.
No, but Ellie, you like trying out new things. I might have the real devil joining next week on the dating show.
I saw you give a little preview on your thing. It's going to be interesting. I am a militant atheist, so it's going to be interesting to meet the actual devil. I'm intrigued.
Yeah, he always
to
told me
meet a
that.
Oh, you told her
deities.
about that? Okay.
It might be the case he's coming because he said like he is really busy torturing souls in hell right now.
Right. Okay. Obviously, you've got
and,
all of those.
Yeah, and
What
like,
we're talking about, chat, is Scruffy has found a contestant whose character is on Twitch is the devil. He's got the horns, his skin's red, the whole night. He's got the voice and everything. Like, it's pretty funny. That's what they're talking about.
Krauten was even there. I was with Krauten in a call when we looked
We
into
hung out
some
all
people.
night that night.
That one dude that you couldn't stop watching because he was talking so much. He's sadly not coming. He declined the offer.
Oh, that kid?
Yeah, that
the
kid.
younger kid?
Yeah.
Oh, he's not coming?
No, I
Send
wish he
him
was
to my
coming.
stream. I love that kid, man.
I wish he was coming because he and
Just
the,
so
and the
interesting.
he and the Swedish dude, they would like fight each other so hard.
That would be awesome.
Toxic masculinity would be flowing over that.
Yeah, it's like this rich kid who's like never seen a hard day
Trust
in his
on
life.
babies.
And you can just tell by the way he speaks that he has never seen a hard day in his life. So he speaks with that kind of like ignorance, but it's funny. It's really funny.
Love
He
it.
seemed like a pretty nice guy. I could tell that he just had zero life experience. But so funny. Oh man, that sucks that you didn't get him.
Yeah,
I need to hit him up. Tell him to come to my
That'd be
stream.
hilarious. You set him up with the left socialist poly queer woman, and let's watch. Let's
He would
watch.
be so lost. He would be somebody that I would see accidentally saying something that's like completely inappropriate and not understanding that it was inappropriate. He's that guy.
Right.
Sorry, I got a message on Discord.
But then I did have a suggestion. Did you guys see the news about Google Stadiums now shut down, and they've refunded all of their all of the consumers have been refunded. So they've given everybody who's bought a Google Stadium, which I bought a Google Stadium, I got my money back.
What is that again? What's it?
So Google launched a gaming platform, and it was almost like a little. Have you ever seen an Apple TV or like an Amazon Fire?
Yep.
So it was like a little box
Receiver.
that you like a little receiver, like a soft client that you plug into your TV, and it comes with a controller. And you could play games on it, like AAA titles, because you didn't buy the game and put the game and install it into the machine. Instead, you streamed it from a server at Google onto the device.
Okay. So it's like Shadow then. Okay.
Yeah, it was basically that. But Google have killed off the project now and
they're
refunded.
playing- Really?
They've refunded all of the consumers. They've refunded all the consumers. Although some developers are quite angry because obviously they've invested thousands of dollars into making compatible titles for the Google Stadium, and they don't get a refund as far as I'm aware.
Is it basically executing the game on like a VPS? Are you connecting to like a VPS basically?
I know that you're basically connecting to their servers and streaming the game, so you push
they
your
have the
commands up.
system that is actually executing the game, and you're controlling it, and it's just streaming you the game.
Yeah.
Okay.
There's some rumors about that they were never really using. I saw some rumors that they were never really intending it as a real product, and that they were only using it to push Vulkan over OpenGL, because OpenGL used to be the like graphics interface of choice, but it was getting a bit old and creaky, and they wanted to push Vulkan instead. So there's some rumors that was kind of the purpose of the project, kind of the way. Do you remember Google used to have Google Voice, Google Hangouts? Where you could have a mobile phone number and you could have like a virtual for free from Google, and the whole purpose of that project was nothing. They killed it off, and they've never actually wanted to go into that market. But what it did was give them hundreds of thousands of hours of real people talking in accents, multiple languages, and talking real phrases that they could then use their voice recognition to train it. That was the whole purpose of the whole Google Voice and Google Hangouts. So there is some rumors that that's the reason behind it. I'm a bit suspicious. I don't know, but it's a big thing, right? It's the idea that you just go, we did this whole thing, we spent millions of dollars on it, let's fill it up and refund everyone. At least they refund them. It's better than Steam ever did with like Steam controller and Steam box. And what's the new? They've got a new handheld out as well.
Stream Deck.
Stream Deck.
That's what it is.
Steam Deck. Yeah, that's probably gonna go the same. Like, I would never buy a Steam peripheral or hardware because they kill them off.
But Google did at least refund the people, but they did not tell the game developers, and they were like game developers like just working on games, and suddenly they hear the news, we're shutting off.
Yeah.
So that was a little bit weird, and I don't think it's the fine way. I heard about this. I didn't include this today for the thing. Helsa just texted me. She has been drained from the last couple of streams. She said she just texted me. So we had someone declining the podcast, canceling the podcast 20 minutes, 20 seconds, and 80 minutes into the podcast.
Else, like, we love you. You can come join us now.
I'm still working on Hellslide joining the dating show next week as well. Like those are the few people that I already told to chat. Maybe Hellslide. Crowton is going to join us as well, as I said already like quite a few times. And our Swedish warlock, Riplock the God, is also joining.
Riplock the God. Yeah, he did some keys with me. He is an absolute blaster.
Absolute blaster. And he has a huge cock.
To see, have you got pics? Did he share that? Is that how you get onto the dating show?
That's how I do initialize people. Yes.
Yeah. You just straight up hit me up with them. Fair enough.
Unsolicited. That's how I like them.
Just send it over.
Just
airdrop it to them. Works for that guy in my gym.
I remember that story.
Callback.
I tried to airdrop it one time and it was like file size too big, and I was like, oh. Scruffy, you remember that, right?
I saw that. You tried to send it to me as well, but Discord you can only send like 8 megabytes.
Yes, hold on a second. Did you know that Discord has a filter on it that you can't send nudes?
Wait, what?
Yeah, try to send me a picture of your dick right now.
I could, and it will work. I promise you.
No, it won't. No, it won't.
It will.
No, it won't.
It will.
He's probably got something figured out. So somebody. And it's none of your business who, so don't ask. Somebody was trying to send me a little, something. And went to go do it, and they're like, Discord won't let me send these. And I verified it.
No, that's fake, 100%.
Oh, you man, it's true.
No.
It's true.
You can post not safe for work stuff on, like, who's that? The streamer, I think you had him on the podcast once, Scruffy. It was How I Found You in a Chachow.
Okay, stop. Back stop.
Okay. He's got a big
Stop.
Did you get it unsolicited? That's the question.
Shush. And I promise you, Crowton, that will work.
I'll tell you later, chat.
No, you don't.
Hold on, I'm looking for a nude to send Scruffy. I don't know if I have one.
I could. No, like I know it works. I've been sending nudes over Discord. It works.
Okay, it's confirmed. Maybe the person just didn't really want to send you their nude. Maybe that was their.
Yeah, exactly, Crowd.
Oh, they got it to me.
Okay.
They had to use my cell phone.
But not in DMs. For sure, you can send it in DMs.
I remember I tried to send something too, and it was like, nope.
I love you guys. My chat's not right. Who do I need to send boobs to confirm this? No, yes, thank you. All right.
Honestly, anybody.
Any of us will also yes.
I must have deleted all the crazy content that I had on here. Yep, you're safe for now, Scruffy. For now.
No. I know. I got the nudes from Riplock the God. I know it works. What the fuck?
I know it works.
It works 100%. Okay, what was on the menu as well? We had one more thing. Oh, Bruce Willis. I hope you heard about that. He is going to stop acting now because of his disease. I don't know exactly what
he
is
has
going
Parkinson's, does he, or something similar?
on.
Actually, I'm out there spreading misinformation. I should just fucking Google it.
It's not even a nude.
Fuck around. I'm streaming my Discord. I'm gonna fuck around.
Oh, okay.
F that up.
I mean, okay, that's already like close.
Yeah, I thought his knob was showing in that. It's not.
Yeah, the one was close. Look at Ellie. She's like, "Where's mine? Where's mine?"
You can send it to her. Well, that one sends.
Nobody's. And I got none so far.
So Bruce Willis, Parkinson.
Oh, he's got
if you say so?
aphasia. He's got aphasia.
I don't know what that is. Do you know what that is?
So aphasia aphasia is specifically, it's a brain disorder where when you think you're saying one thing, actually other words come out. So I could be saying like, "Hey, could you get me a bowl for my cereal?" But instead I go, "Hey, could you get me a for my teddy bear?" But I think I'm saying the first one, but the other one comes out, which obviously if you're an actor and you memorize lines, that's a big deal.
Oh. So now he is offering his face and his brand to deepfake, so everyone could just act for him. They just put his face on that actor's face. On that, quote unquote, like stuntman. What would you call that? Like, not a ghost. I don't know how you would call it. So I could act in a movie as a Bruce Willis replacement because we have the same hairline, and then they just put his face on my body. So this is what he's going to do. Like he's going to be like immortalized at this point because he could just make movies for the next 800 years now, right?
But would it really be him in the music? It'd be his face.
Right?
Yeah, but they can also like
Parkinson's.
Yeah, well, he has aphasia. I don't know if it's caused by something else.
Okay. He trembles, right?
No, he mixes up his words.
Okay, yeah.
So he thinks he's saying balloon, but actually he's saying Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle. But Rihanna, you're married. Don't send me stuff. Unless your wife consents. Hashtag Polly done right.
Wait, did you just get some unsolicited pictures just now?
Oh my god, what is happening?
I know she's married, and I don't want to be the reason someone gets divorced. That'd be bad. So,
all right, that's fair.
So, but if it's Bruce Willis's face, but someone else is doing the acting, so someone else has to do the acting, and they just shove his right, and someone else has to do a Bruce Willis impression because he won't be reading his lines if he has aphasia.
Yeah, but that is already possible.
Then is it really him? How much? I suppose he's only licensing out his face. That becomes a whole thing.
They did a deep fake on that Blonde movie, the Marilyn Monroe movie. On the scenes that she's singing, I
heard that's terrible.
Her mouth like this here.
Oh, did
so
they?
it was Marilyn Monroe's mouth singing the song. I guess probably so it synced up. So she looks a hell of a lot like Marilyn Monroe in that. But yeah, because she's like Brazilian or something like that, so she has like an accent. So her mouth shapes out the letters differently. So they have Marilyn Monroe's mouth. But it looks like legit. I mean, you wouldn't even, if I didn't know it, I wouldn't know it. That makes sense. I think that makes sense.
That makes sense. But okay, I wanted to say something. I'm sorry. Keep on going, please.
I mean, it's cool though, but it does raise questions. Like, if you become a big enough movie star, you don't even have to act. Some tiny movie actor does all your work, and you get the credit and a cut of the pay.
What a lot of people are discovering right now is licensing is where a lot of money is to be made. So you have people like, for instance, like Shaquille O'Neal. He owns so many licenses. So, like, for instance, Marilyn Monroe. So if you want to make a movie or a poster or a book or whatever,
Right.
Shaquille O'Neal's getting a big chunk of that. So Donald Trump, that's how Donald Trump made all his money. Is branding and licensing his name. He doesn't actually own he owns one hotel, I think, and all of those other Trump hotels, he doesn't own them. They paid to put his name on it. So licensing and branding, there's a lot of money to be made there. And low effort work.
I went to Vegas and the Trump hotel's so ugly. I mean, Vegas
He
is
doesn't
not
even own it.
Vegas is not it's a great place. I love it. I had a lot of fun when I went to Vegas, but it's not what I would call a beautiful city. It's not picturesque. Picturesque is maybe the word I'm looking for. But
Mostly desert.
Yeah. That massive, like, god-awful golden skyscraper in the middle of it is just like, oh. It was like, when
They
I
use
went,
that in,
it was like August, September, and it was so and I was there for like a business conference as well, so that was awful. But we were like out walking the strip one night, and then it just like bucketed down for some reason. Like it was just like freak rainstorm, and there was so much water everywhere. But because it's built in the middle of a desert, they don't know what to do when it rains. So like there's like escalators on the street, they all just shut down because they don't know how to handle rain. Obviously, you don't put an escalator outside, and they've got no like drainage. Here in the UK, it does nothing but rain, so we've got like our roads are built to drain the water into like drains and stuff, right? Vegas, no, they just hire people with brooms to come out and sweep the water. It was the most bizarre thing I've ever seen.
Yeah, the Italian mafia basically built Las Vegas into what it is today.
Oh, okay. Interesting.
The movie Casino does a really good job of depicting all of that stuff. So, but yeah, the American mafia, Italian mafia, I should say, but the Italian American mafia.
It was a great time.
They basically built Las Vegas, and the cocaine dealers basically built Miami. All those skyscrapers and everything you see down there, that's all drug money.
I've never been to Miami. I'd love to go.
That's close to where I'm at. I'm a few hours away from it.
Only in America can you say I'm only... It's close. I'm only a few hours away.
Yeah, a couple hours down the road. A jog.
I'm like, I've got to drive an hour to get there? Nah, it's too far.
Awkward silence.
Awkward silence,
I'm
but
not
yeah,
awkward.
no. We went to see.
Answering
Have
the
you
chat.
been to Vegas, Croton?
No, my brother goes like every few months. I've not gone. Never been to California either.
Oh, okay, huge.
I'm gonna see if Dave will let me stay with him. I'm gonna go out there, Cali.
We went to see Penn and Teller live at Vegas, and it was brilliant. They used to have that show like Penn and Teller, where they Penn and Teller bullshit, I think it was, where they have to like guess how the magic trick is done. That was really good. But yeah, they were really great. I enjoyed. I'm not big on California. I think LA is my least favorite ever.
Sorry, guys, I'm sorry. I'm busy doing something. I'm busy working on the website because I need every single minute of spare time. Hell said, I'm so sorry for reading your message in chat so late. Let me answer this really quick. The dating show is next week on the 11th of October. It is next week. And if you lose, I tell you in secret and everyone else listens away, you guys are grown-up people. You can hit up each other on Discord every time you want. But for the sake of the show, I have to say, no, guys, you have only one chance. And if Ellie doesn't pick you on that show, it's over forever. It's over forever. You have only one chance in life. Do not miss your chance to blow. Like me, I never miss my chance to blow.
Yes.
And do some blow on TwitchCon. Okay.
How's Doctors off doing right now? I'm gonna get sued for libel.
Maybe he's doing blow and giving blow. That sounds a good life.
How sucked if you're, this is purely for entertainment purposes. I do not. Please don't sue me. I don't really mean it.
Why is it even called doing blow? Why?
Blow? Why does they call it blow? I think
Yeah.
it's because it goes in your nose. And it was just called blow.
You don't want to blow it though. It's
No, you
expensive.
don't
Yeah,
you don't
exactly.
want to get rid of it.
But I mean,
Here,
that's the same for.
I think that's why though.
That's the same with a blow job. You don't blow into it, you suck it, right? You don't blow it. And you don't blow on the coke, but you snort it, right? It's weird.
Yeah, but if you were like, hey baby, I'll give you a suck job, you'd be like, sounds awful.
Or as the Swedish people would say, a blow job.
Is that what they call it in Sweden?
They
What do they
speak
call it
the
in...
they speak the J as Germans would say the J with like job or yoke.
Oh, okay.
A blow job. Making funny jokes. They're gonna be really interesting next week. Oh god, I'm really excited for that. Do we have anything to add to any of those 4 topics or 5 topics with the Stadia? Or do we hop into asking Americans? Because Helsa is in chat as well. She might be able to answer as well a little bit in chat. And all the people from Groudon's chat as well. I would love to find out today, why is America #1 in the world? Of COVID numbers, gun violence, school shootings, crackheads. And those are not the questions we would love to ask. What? Sorry?
I said, there you go. Those are the reasons.
Are those the reasons to live in America or not to live in America?
I guess it depends on what kind of person you are, honestly.
True.
If you're
Right.
real tight-laced, probably not great.
Let's go for asking in America. And if you've got a question to start off, babe.
So if House was there today, I would have asked the first question to an American: why does freedom taste so good? Okay, enough ass licking. Ask an
I
American.
think there's a misconception on freedom. I think there's a lot of free countries out there. I don't think United States is the only one. Y'all are free, right?
No, you need to pay me.
You and you?
Define free.
Freedom.
Freedom.
I mean,
nobody's
freedom.
gonna arrest me for
Yeah.
calling Liz Truss a
So-
terrible prime minister. So I'm consider myself free.
She's free. So then my freedom tastes a lot like yours. Only probably a little saltier, a little fattier. Cooked in grease. Yeah, because it's wrapped in bacon.
Tastes
There
good.
you go.
So the first question
next question.
The first question I would love to ask an American: how would you feel if you woke up in a parallel universe where everything was the same, but the national sport was kickball instead of baseball, aka soccer, bruv?
It's if how would
Kickball.
Americans? How do you feel about soccer?
We don't.
We
We don't
Just
feel
don't.
about soccer. We don't watch it. We don't talk about it. There is a niche crowd, obviously, that loves soccer, and it's usually soccer players. But we just don't talk about it. I definitely understand like why Europeans will say like, you know, we have football, but it's played with your hands, whereas you guys we call it soccer and you call it football and it's played with your feet.
But we
I don't
have your
know
football
why
too. But we just play it without the fucking padding, right? Like rugby play, like
Rugby.
my rugby
Yeah.
players are. It's just football, but we don't wear the armor.
Right, but the question I get oftentimes is why is it called football if it has nothing to do with feet?
Yeah, it's got
in
nothing
America?
to do with the feet.
I don't know. I've wondered
Well,
the
do you-
same damn thing.
They do kick the ball. Like if they get a penalty, I don't know. We'd call it a penalty. I don't know what you call it. When they get a free kick, like they get a free kick, and sometimes they can kick it over, right? That's
Mhm.
the only kicking you ever see in the game.
Yeah, yeah, punts and field goals. That's it. But it's primarily played with your hands. So if that ball touches the ground, it's done.
Why do
So I
you
don't know why
call
we call it
it?
that.
Why do you call? What's the big American football game?
Super Bowl?
Super Bowl.
Super Bowl, which is the World Series. Is it? Right?
The World Series is baseball, but it's the World
Okay.
Series of football.
But nobody else competes but you. It can't be the world. It's just
I know.
Americans.
Oh, I know.
No,
Yeah,
America
yeah,
is
yeah.
the world.
Yeah, it's literally yes. So okay, there's 2 World Series. There's the Major League World Series. Actually, there's more than 2. They have a Little League World Series, but they also have a international World Series, and these are typically college players. And it's every country that qualifies or whatever gets to participate in it. That would be closer to a world champion than what we do. The American teams oftentimes, especially in basketball, they know no other country can beat them. So these are the best teams in the world. And it's a couple sports are that way, but it's a couple of sports that no other countries don't really play.
Yeah.
But yeah, basketball, we just absolutely dominate in basketball. It's like a national sport here. Everybody grew up playing a little bit of basketball.
We're
So,
playing
yeah, they're very proud of that. But we don't play the whole world. It's literally just the country.
Do you know what I was excited about? This is me going to be a lame ass mom again. My son's school has they have a Valorant team.
Ooh.
How fucking cool is that?
Gotta be. Okay.
Did they choose that game?
Okay.
Yeah.
I remember back in my day.
I think they used
they
to
were
have
like,
a league
games
team,
like
but
that make you violent.
I think they used to have a league team, but now it's turned into. It's like the kids who are 14, 15, 16 can enter into so they only let the older kids do it, but they have an esports team.
That's cool. I
They've got a
live
football
next
team and all
to
that kind of stuff.
a college. It's called Full Sail University, and they specialize in multimedia degrees. So it would be like, computer, like if you want to code video games or graphics or just a full-on art school. But it's like it's very expensive, and you can get a 4-year degree in 1 year. It's $100,000.
Wow.
And you go to school for the entire year. The only times you have off is Sundays, but you go to school 6 days a week for an entire year, and you can get your degree. But they have a huge esports arena, and it's like multi-million-dollar esports arena. Like, you remember the one that OTK just recently rented, Scruffy? Did you see that with all the lights and the stage and screens all over everything? It looks like that. But they have esports teams up there. The problem is it's such an exclusive school, and it's so damn expensive. They don't let just anybody walk up in there. So you got to be a student. Like, I couldn't just go up there and watch a tournament. You have to be part of the school and everything. But they compete in world competitions and stuff. But most of the people there are either graphics designers or music. They're music majors, production. Awesome little school, though. It's really cool.
Oh, I found Ask the United Kingdom and Ask German. Oh, I found it as
That'll have to
well.
be a different episode, though, right? Can we, if we get Frankie back on, can we ask where's he from? Balkans?
Serbia.
Serbia? Okay,
Balkans.
ask a Serbian.
Not Siberia.
Those are different things.
I don't know.
Not Siberia.
Well, I don't know if we would ask Frankie a lot about his hometown. Every time he's like saying, he texts me in Discord and he's like saying, yeah, I'm going to visit my parents in the village. Like, I always picture myself, the dude with like a stick on his shoulder with all his baggage and travels through a jungle with a machete and goes back to village. That's probably how I picture at this point Serbia.
Do you guys know what a holler is?
Ain't no holler back, boy. We ain't no holler back, boy. It
comes from that word, like holler, like to yell or whatever.
Yeah.
It is. It's when communities are built inside of a valley. So you'll have some houses that are higher up because obviously it's built on a hill. So you're up higher than the other houses, and you literally would walk out your front door. This is a big West Virginia thing, and holler to your neighbors, and you'd be like, "Hey, let me get some milk or sugar or whatever people ask for," like that. And then those are called hollers.
Oh, okay.
Boom. More you know. I need the more you know rainbow. I need that. We'll add that. We're gonna add that. I'm always dropping nuggets.
Another question for Ask an American. Are Karens as universal as the internet makes them seem?
Universal as meaning like, are they in other countries?
No,
like,
no.
Are they? Is there a
They're
Karen on
horrible.
every corner in the US?
Yes.
Have you
Some
any?
people are Karens and don't even know that they're Karens. like here. You want to check and see if you are a Karen? Go to a restaurant that costs a good amount of money. You're about to spend a good couple $100s to feed you and the family, and your meal gets to you, and it's cold. And it's wrong, and you asked for corn, but they gave you beans. And if you can call the server over and be calm and friendly and nice and say, "Hey, this isn't what I ordered. Is there any way I can, blah, blah." And if you can maintain your cool, you're not a Karen. Karens can't resist it. If one thing is wrong, then they got to call the person over, and they're immediately shitty with them. Immediately. Like, as soon as they get over there, they're like, this isn't what I ordered. You're a fucking Karen and you don't even know it. So there you go. There's a good test right there. If you can keep your cool when your order is wrong at a restaurant, you're probably not a Karen.
Have you gotten any like examples of what your experience of a Karen when you went to a grocery store or something?
Have you seen when have you seen a Karen in the wild?
Karen in the wild, last one. I'm trying to think of the most recent one. Probably the most recent one would have been. Oh, yes, it was at. What was it? Okay, so I was at the Universal Studios. That's what it was. And the guy that was I was like trying to like get seated in my seat on the ride, and like I was gonna grab my restraints once I didn't even get a chance to sit down yet, and the guy was like, pull down your restraint. And I was like, let me sit down first real quick, man. I'll grab it or whatever. So like I go and I'm like trying to get situated. My butt hadn't even hit the seat yet. And he goes, grab the restraint and pull the restraint down. And I said, you need to chill the fuck out. And he just like walked on like nothing happened. Like totally didn't care. I know that's a very minor example, but the fact that like he's so used to talking to people like that like when people snap back at him, he doesn't even hear it. He doesn't even acknowledge it, because he probably hears it all day long, people snapping back at him. But dude was just really in a shitty, like, that was my most recent one. He had such Karen qualities. He definitely gets mad when his cheeseburger has tomato on it.
What's so bad about...
I see in the UK. You're right, Gordon. In the UK, literally none of my friends would ever complain in a restaurant. They could serve you a cold pile of salted dog shit, and none of my...
They won't complain?
Nobody. They'd be like... And then, when the server comes over, and they're like, oh, is everything okay with your meal? And everyone in my social circle would just be like, yeah, brilliant, delicious, lovely, thanks. Because British people are just too polite for this. I've always classed myself as a Karen, because I will be like, I'm really sorry, but I ordered a chicken burger, not a dog shit burger. Could you just
but
go
if you
and fix
say
that
it
for
nicely,
me?
that's not Karen. Because I mean, you gotta get your thing fixed,
Yeah, I think that's the difference. But when you get Americans, like I used restaurants when I was, you get Americans over here, and it's the culture is so different. Over here, it's like you order off the menu and that's what you're getting, and you like it basically, right? Whereas Americans would be like, I want the chicken salad, but can I have like, instead of tomatoes, can I have beets, and can I have the croutons on the side? If you got any,
and they expect it
you got
too.
any Thousand Island dressing? It's like, mate, we don't even know. We don't. What the fuck is Thousand Island dressing? That's just mayonnaise.
Yep.
Yeah. So that's a whole thing. So thank God I'm not a Karen. Phew.
Not yet. Wait 20 years.
I don't catch any Karen vibes.
Maybe in 20 years. I could imagine in like 30, 40, 50, 60 years from now on, they're gonna be like a grumpy grandpa.
You are.
Yeah. Wait, I am already? Jesus.
It's that's your ambition in life. I'm gonna be an eccentric old lady with about 6 or 7 cats, I think.
Like a
It's
typical
my life goal.
So a typical old German lady is always the one who looks through the blinds in her windows and looks down the streets, and it's like you can already tell she's complaining about the kids on the streets having fun and playing with their skateboards and being loud outside during the daytime while she's like doing the siestas. It's you already can tell, like they're on every window. They're on every window staring at you.
That's my next door neighbor. My next door neighbor and the one over are both like that. But I tell you what, they are better than any alarm system or like CCTV system. Someone was looking at my house, and they were like my next door neighbor, like someone was like peering over the garden fence or whatever, looking too closely at my house, and the next door neighbor was like straight out there. I was at work that day or whatever, and she was straight out there going, "Are you okay? What are you doing?" And they're like, "Oh, I'm just looking at the house. It was up for sale." It's like, "No, it's not. I know the lady who lives there." Brilliant. Nobody's ever going to steal anything from my house because Joan next door, she's got my back. Part of the mafia, man.
I don't understand how people can get upset about like some of these things that go viral where you see a video of like a kid trying to sell lemonade and then some Karen there that's like, they don't have a permit, they're not allowed to be here. I couldn't imagine giving a shit about something like that. Like the anger that comes out of them. It's
Hot
like
take,
you
I think
like to
50%
think
of those are staged. 100% staged.
You like to think that people like that are gosh, I forget what I was gonna say. That they have something else going on that's making them angry and they're just taking it out on the world. I think they're genuinely upset about little things. I just couldn't imagine.
Next question we have for Americans. Do Americans consider languages other than English to be inferior?
Inferior languages? No, not inferior. I think honestly a lot of Americans would love to be bilingual if they're not already. Or trilingual or quadrilingual. I knew a guy that could speak like 5 different languages, no exaggerating. We think it's cool knowing multiple languages. We don't look at English as being like, I think that's kind of a, what do they call English? The universal language? Is that what they call it? Did I make that up? But a lot of countries, like I know over in Sweden, they learn English like in elementary school. So it's like everyone speaks English. Israel is another one. Israel, a lot of the population speaks English. So, but I don't think I've ever had a conversation with anybody about fucking maybe racist people. Maybe they don't like it because it's a different race, but no, we honestly think it's cool to be able to speak more than one. So I don't think we think there's a hierarchy on language.
That's probably again a Karen issue. I saw a Karen compilation. There was a Karen complaining at workers on the streets because they spoke Spanish to each other, and she was complaining, filming with her phone. She was complaining like, they are in America, they have to speak English. So disrespectful for not speaking Spanish.
That's racist probably, again, people, man.
That's just racist.
Racist Karens again, and okay, it's a Karen thing.
That's a racial thing. That's them going like, you're not like. If someone's not speaking to you, then it's none of your business what they're saying. And my brother in particular is so good at not listening to other people's conversations. He doesn't even hear it. His brain won't even give it any attention. So if you're listening to people talking to themselves behind you in a line or something like that, and they're speaking a different language and you got something to say about it, oh yeah, you're racist. That's a racist comment. Because other than that, like, that doesn't matter what those people are, how they're talking. You know what I mean? Like, if anything, I like to have a diverse group of friends.
Yeah.
You know, some people that can speak other languages. It came in, that guy that told you spoke 5 languages, we took him to Disney World, and he got us to the front of the line because he spoke French. this French couple was up there and they were trying to like hook up with people that were back here with us or whatever, and they're like trying to talk to the ride coordinator and he didn't understand them, so my buddy stepped up and spoke in French to him, and next thing you know, we did a little switcheroo and we were at the front of the line and they went back with their friends. So that was cool.
That's a good question, because for me,
do you speak German and English? Is it any? Do you speak anything else, Scruffy?
I learned 5 languages in school.
5 languages. How many would you say that you could hold a conversation in?
None.
I mean, we're having a conversation in English right now.
Is it one of those things where you can understand more than you can speak?
So I'm living close to the French border. I learned French already in elementary school. Then in 6th grade I learned English. In 5th grade I started with Romanic Latin. Then in 6th grade I had start with English, and then at the 10th grade I had Greek as well, and then later on I had Spanish as well. I just tried to get my grades, and I mean German of course, but I sucked at German, and yeah, but I just tried to get good grades. It's not like that you learn to speak those languages. It's just like yeah,
passing the classes.
Passing the classes, yeah.
Yeah.
Especially
I can understand some Spanish, but I can't speak it that well.
I grew up in Spain.
Shit.
Yeah,
of the world.
Grew up in the south of Spain, and we moved back to England just before high school.
Nice.
I can read or write English. I was.
See, guys, anybody that's participating in the dating show, these are little tidbits you gotta lock away.
What
so
are
when
all
you're
these
conversing,
keys on the end of things?
Should be like, you remembered.
But I traveled to Spain say Tenerife. It was pre-pandemic, and we often, when we go on holiday, we often go to Spanish-speaking countries because my husband gets quite anxious about not being able to speak the local language, and I speak more than enough Spanish to get by. And I thought, oh, it's fine. And I really needed to get my nails done, like a local nail salon. And I sat down at this nail salon, like struck up a conversation with the lady, and then I realized, because I'd moved back, I could speak Spanish fine, and I'd never encountered a problem. Except when I tried to hold with an adult, I realized I could only speak about the kinds of things that a 9-year-old is interested in. You want to know what my favorite color is and what I like to do? Brilliant. Talking about politics? Don't know any of those words. But yeah, so you understand that, like, Florida's quite close, so there's probably a lot of Spanish speaking down there, right?
I bet Scruffy's got a lot of bilingual people in his chat.
Yeah, I bet you do.
I mean, as a European, we actually do, because the people are coming from all over the place.
Yeah, that's one thing I got to give credit to the Europeans, man. Y'all know languages. Like, we don't. It's not as big of a thing over here. Like, it's like y'all. A lot of people know their native language and then also English at the very least.
True, but like French people, for example, they do not learn English. And everyone who's telling me they do, then that's not true.
Canadians do.
They often do, but they just refuse to speak it.
No, I no, that's not a thing. Like, I cannot believe they were refusing to speak that. Like, I'm half French myself. I'm living, like, literally, I could just walk over the border. Like, I'm living so close to the border. I'm even half French myself. Like, I don't speak French, but they don't speak English. They just don't. Russian people, for example, they don't learn English in school. Obviously
English people don't learn anything but English. Well, we usually learn French or Spanish or German in school, but in my social circle, people who are bilingual, I can't think of anyone who speaks more than a like basic hello, how much is this, goodbye kind of level of any language apart from English. It's really not a thing over here. When I traveled to the Netherlands, I used to date a guy who was Dutch, and every time, and I spent a lot of time and effort learning, and every time I tried to speak it to a Dutch person, they looked at me like I was a fucking psychopath and talked to me in English. That's a language. Just don't bother learning it. If you ever travel to, just talk English. They all understand it.
Just speak English.
Another question.
Spanish is the one I would want to learn. Like Spanish.
I think like Spanish is way more important in the US because you're neighboring countries.
Extremely. Oh yeah, it's great to have it in Florida. The job applications down here really stress bilinguality. Nailed it. Because there's so many Spanish people in Florida.
Another question to Americans: people from suburbs, how long is your drive to the nearest supermarket? Because we in like European countries, we like so clustered together and everything is so close to each other, and the distance in the US is like enormous. Like from the suburbs, how long is your drive to the nearest supermarket?
Your average time from suburb people that live in the suburb to make it to the, let's call it the city, like we'll just call where all the businesses are, the city, 10 minutes. That's probably on average 10-minute drive to the city. And the city by city, I mean the grocery store and the malls and the restaurants and everything. Yeah, you can absolutely. I mean, you can live right. I have a supermarket around the corner. I can get there in 3 minutes.
That's not far.
Most suburb areas have a grocery store within a 10-minute drive. Out in the country, though, out in the country, you buy property. You don't. I mean, there are neighborhoods in the country, but you want to live out in the country, so you have your own property, your own land, and your own space. So now those places can be a bit further from the main town where grocery stores are, but typically 10, 15 minutes tops, really, to get to any grocery store.
That's not really that far as I thought it would be.
No, not far at all. They just always, like, you could have 4 grocery stores and the same one, too, in one town. You might have a Food Lion on this corner. You might have a Food Lion. That's what one of the grocery stores in the South. You might have one way down on the other corner. I mean, you might be able to see the other one from where you're standing. So, yeah, we got a lot of just all kinds of development going on here all the time, constantly.
Is Walmart as wild as they make it out to be?
Yes. Walmart is where you go to see weird people with no shoes on. So, Scruffy, you'd love it. You'd love it.
I would love to participate in a Black Friday in the US because those things do not exist in Europe. Of course, that's going. Yeah, exactly. That's awesome.
Wait, Black Friday. Yes, I mean, people get trampled to death. Big Daddy, how many news stories have you heard in your existence of people dying on Black Friday? Dude. So many. Like, so many.
No, I'm the observer. I'm into voyeurism. I am the observer. I don't want to like walk with them. I would sit there with my German sausage in my hand and eat it, and just watch and observe.
Yeah,
and I would rally at them like, yeah, exactly.
You don't want to participate. Look, if saving $150 on a television is that big of a deal, then by all means go out there and risk your fucking life for it. But if it's not worth it to you, then just don't. Just don't, unless you absolutely have to. Like Big Daddy said, I don't go out on Black Friday. I probably haven't seen a Black Friday in 6-7 years. So, I mean, what a lot of people don't know too, and here's a little America hack, is that Black Friday oftentimes lasts the entire weekend. So you have your Friday sales, and then they usually typically go through Saturday and Sunday as well. It's just a huge shopping weekend. But yeah, they'll literally, and like it could be at a Walmart, it could be at a Best Buy, it could be at a Marshall's. I mean, it could be at literally any kind of store. But they'll be standing outside, and if you're in a decent area, then you might have a nice little single file line to follow and everybody. But if you're in other places, how's the best politically correct way to say it? Some places.
You're in a low-income area.
Yes, areas of the town that have lesser. We'll say that. They go fucking ballistic when those doors open. It's just every man for himself. A woman will go face plant right on the ground, and people will run right over top of her. So kind of can depend on where you're at.
I would just like to say, and this isn't pointed directly at you, Croton, but just at American General from Britain, sincerely, fuck you, because we have Black Friday now.
Oh, you did?
It's
Or y'all do it?
contagious. We don't even have Thanksgiving.
Did they lose their minds on the first one?
Yeah, and there's like the same shit. Right? You know, people are in stores queuing at 4 a.m. get trampled, and there's fist fights breaking out.
Really?
Over a TV, Scruffy.
Dude.
Yeah.
Or a monitor.
No,
Monitors are huge, too.
I know
It's like,
how
you
it
get
goes
like a
on Black
$500
Friday.
monitor for like $250.
I'm just amazed that this would happen in. I'm just amazed that that would happen in the UK as well, a civilized country.
I know we spent 3 days queuing because the Queen died, but it all goes out the window on Black Friday.
Oh yeah, man. Put on your football pads. That's for sure.
Dude, I would literally be sitting there next. I would just cheer on the people on the Black Friday. I'm like, yeah, you ran over a 6-year-old child. Yeah, it's still breathing. Run again. Oh, that would be so awesome.
Oh yeah, it's crazy.
So bad.
My favorite is Cyber Monday. I am a huge fan of Cyber Monday because you can just order. You're either gonna get it or you're not, because they'll either run out of stock or they'll have tons of them. And going on and ordering, like I try to get something, because that's usually when I buy myself my Christmas present. Not to like, pity myself, but for a long stretch of years, I was the only one getting me a Christmas present. So I made sure to do it on Cyber Monday. I got something really nice that I wanted. I might spend $500, but I got something like really fucking nice for myself for the year. So Cyber Monday is like my one day of the year to get myself something that I've been wanting the whole year.
Yeah, the deals are a bit over here. You guys have got Cyber Monday. You got Amazon over there, and basically, Scruffy. Do you guys get it as well? Like we get it like
it's
Cyber
online,
Monday,
so
where
it should be kind of a
everywhere
everybody thing. Yeah, it's Amazon, Egghead, Best Buy. They all participate in it. But yeah, you can get like 50% off stuff every once in a while, but you got to be quick on the draw.
Yeah, Cyber Monday isn't too bad. I think recent years a bit by discounts over here, but yeah, it's okay. I'm a reluctant participant in capitalism sometimes, so I always get a bit like, I don't really want to.
Yeah, for me to have to go back out to a Black Friday, I would have to really, 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 really want something bad, and be getting a really great deal on it too.
I have found
to go for a show. Maybe we'll do a show. We'll go to Black Friday. I'll show you I'll show you how great we are at queuing. Our amazing British queues.
I found a really good question that actually summarizes this segment of the stream. Americans, what do you love about your country? Freedom. Oh, he's really thoughtful now.
That's such a broad question. Like I don't I guess I don't typically think of something being like exclusive to the country that I'm living in. But I guess I could say one of the things that I do really like about the country is the different, and this isn't exclusive to America. I can just only speak for America. The diversity and all the different accents. So we have like, and I know you guys have them too. We have like our Southern accent. We have our Yankee kind of New York accent. There's a California one. There's a Midwest. I don't know. Like I said, I know that's not exclusive to the country or anything, but I don't really ever enjoy something and go, man, it's great to be an American. I guess like us not having wars on our soil, that we don't live in a country where there is active wars going on. Maybe that's probably the best part.
There's a lot of diversity of culture in America, right? Where it's quite a melting pot, where you've got like,
and the food is amazing.
Down the south, you've got this kind of Creole, French, like that kind of stuff. You've got all the native culture. You've got the more like you go towards the border, and you've got like heavy like Hispanic populations and that culture, as well as like as well as like American music is amazing. Like black American music is like huge, and it's taken over the world, and like that's such an amazing thing to be proud of. To be like, that's my country.
Yeah, that is true. That's a good thing for Americans to be proud of is their artists. We have some great, musical in particular, musical artists that are just some of the best to ever do it.
Yeah.
They're trendsetters in that way. So yeah, that I didn't really think about it like that, but yeah, that's really, really huge.
Like R&B and rock and roll and like
And what's crazy is that music came from, and I'm not talking about just like R&B and stuff, but even rock and roll. A lot of that stuff came from the fact that, well, I mean, honestly, it came from slave music, which turned into blues music, which turned into rock and roll music, which turned into R&B and rap, and then it just kept evolving. It's the worst part of our history, but because that happened in our country's history, it's one of the reasons that we do have this diversity here. So horrible, and I do not speak on it because it's not my place to. But because of it, at least something came out of it, and it was the evolution of music.
Yeah, it's amazing. Like, there's some amazing culture there.
Straight out of Compton.
Straight out of Compton.
Straight out of Compton. Yep.
Your chat.
Tupac.
My chat went straight for the hell away from that conversation.
Yeah, it's not one I get close to ever.
Do you know what I think is wild?
History.
Though, is now we in the UK we banned weapons in I think it was 1996. There was a shooting in an elementary school, and then we passed a law that bans all weapons. Basically, I think you can have hunting rifles with a license, and that's it. In the UK.
You can both come over here now and go to a Walmart and buy a hunting rifle and not even live in this country.
I'll pass.
You can it's just a person to person transaction. You go, I want that rifle right there. And they go, okay, yep, you're going to love this one right here. Click, click, and then they hand it to you and everything. Yeah, that's got that barrel sights right there, iron sights. You're going to love that. We got optional scope over here. Start selling you add-ons and stuff. Before you know it, you got a $600 gun.
That's absolutely.
We love our guns over here, but we're also raised. A lot of us are raised around them, so we shoot when we're little. I don't shoot creatures. I've never shot an animal before. I don't do that, but I like to shoot like cast iron silhouettes and things. It's basically the silhouette of a body because that's their home protection. Yeah, at a firing range. Yeah. And a lot of kids grew up doing that, especially where I'm from in the South. Like everybody, like kids had guns by the time they were like 12. They got their first rifle. Wow. But with that comes we're very strict on gun safety. We're very strict. If you go over to somebody's house and they want to show you their guns, like for instance, I went over to Keepulse's house and he was showing me his guns. Everybody's usually extremely, extremely safe with them. There's like a protocol to handing somebody a weapon, and most people, unless you look, if you don't have those same safety skills, then you don't need to own a gun. And there's a lot of people over here that do not need to own the guns that they own.
We what I thought was wild is obviously we've banned weapons in the UK and we haven't had a school shooting since. But my son recently, they started doing drills in his school. So they do the whole like hide in the toilets and all that, but they hide behind their backpacks and barricade the doors. They do that here, even though because of all of the stuff in the US, even though we don't have it as much. That was like it's wild for me, but it's fascinating what you say about like being responsible and handling those from a young age. I couldn't.
Yeah, most gun owners are very responsible with them.
I grew up in the country, so I've shot a rifle. I've shot animals in the country because you get like we had ducks and chickens and those sorts of things, and you get the local council had this thing where they're like, oh, we're going to take all the foxes from the city and we're going to take them and home them out. And, like several hundred foxes that had never hunted in their life and released them into the countryside. So of course what they did was like target all of the local farmers' chickens and things, right? Because they don't know how to catch their own dinner. So
and they're not shy around humans.
And they're not shy around humans at all. No, so we had to go out and cull them. But yeah, it's not, wild. But the hot pot of culture, like, what are you proud about Germany, Scruffy? That's a loaded question, isn't it?
Healthcare.
Healthcare, amazing. Healthcare. Yeah, we have. Is healthcare free in Germany? Is it free at point of use, or do you guys have like an insurance system?
It is required to be at least governmental insured. You can, if you earn a lot of money, you can privately insure yourself as well. But I would be careful by saying free, because we have to pay extra taxes. Everyone pays their share, so it is not free in that perspective. I think like everyone is like always calling it free. Look, they always say like, look, Americans, free healthcare over there. It's not free, right? At the end of the day, we are all paying our share to that.
But you don't have like a co-pay and
what do you mean co-pay?
And you do, so you do have to co-pay for every time. Like if you go to visit a doctor, do you have to give your doctor your credit card?
No, not my credit card. My insurance card.
Your insurance card, but you will pay your insurance to say, oh, this is the amount of this I'm paying.
Deductibles?
Yeah, you get deductibles and stuff like that.
Insurance is really expensive over here. It's so expensive that a lot of people don't have it. They get it through their jobs. Most people get them through their work.
No, it's also just like the freedom, especially like I did a charity, for example, for Rise Above the Disorder. That was a World of Warcraft guild that turned charity, and they are now helping people in the US, for example, that can't afford their mental health care. And because I'm really blessed, because if I'm just ill or just want to see a therapist or something, I just go there, right? There's nothing I need to do. I just say like, I call, I get an appointment, and there I am, right? And that's something that's, of course, when you have it, you never know to appreciate it until it's taken away from you. But I do appreciate the freedom of doing these things and having the privilege of doing these things. And hey, I'm just ill, go to the doctor. I want to go to therapy, I go to therapy. It's just like they got me covered. The government will always make sure that I'm not gonna end up on the streets. I will not end up living on the bridge if I take the money. Like all the people that are homeless in Germany, they are like there are multiple reasons for this. They don't want to take welfare or something like that, but everyone is covered in here. That's what I'm really appreciative of living in that country right here.
Yeah, healthcare is like the biggest. It might be the biggest issue over here. Whenever somebody's running for a public office or president of the United States or whatever, healthcare issues are always like the number one on the top of the agenda to speak on. We just don't have it here, man. Like it's just, we have to pay so much money, and then like I say, most people get it through their jobs. And then they can just pay their whatever it is, $50 every 2 weeks or $50 a week, whatever the heck that they're taking out of their check. So no matter what, you're still paying it, but you might pay a little bit less if you go through your job. But my goodness, man, like having healthcare is put it like this. If you've got $50,000 saved up and put in the bank, just you working or whatever, and you've got 50 grand saved up, you can end up getting sick out of nowhere. And all of that money could be gone, like instantly, just gone. Especially if you had something like cancer that had to be treated, all your money's gone. Now you have no money, and you just spent all that time saving all that money, and it's a great nest egg, but it won't do shit for you in the healthcare system. I did a CAT scan where they scanned my whole body. $20,000 is what they charged me for that. I don't have $20,000, so guess what? It's never getting paid. It's never gonna get paid. It's just going to be a perpetual debt that once a year I put a tiny bit of money into, and it'll just always be there. And there
My
wasn't even anything wrong with me.
so my dad used to live in LA, which is why I did a lot of traveling in the US. And he had a best friend. His best friend was called Buddy, and Buddy was like a retired industrial engineer, and he had some part of the pattern of the stuff. You know, the stuff they make seatbelts out of.
Nylon.
But like the specific type of weaving or whatever that they do to make it super strong for seatbelts, like he had some part of the pattern for that and was like super rich for it, like multimillionaire, had a big house in Beverly Hills, like really rich guy. And his wife got cancer and he went bankrupt.
Wiped him out.
Yeah.
Wiped him out. You're talking about hundreds of thousands of dollars for these tests and the chemotherapy. And my brother's last boyfriend, unfortunately, didn't make it through his cancer battle and died probably a couple of years before he actually would have, because he just couldn't afford all the stuff that he was doing, all the chemo and everything. It just bled him dry. So he just had one last surgery, and he just said, if they put me on life support during this, then I want a DNR, a do not resuscitate. So that's what he ended up doing, because he just couldn't afford to perpetuate the care. Saddest fucking thing ever happened to our family.
It's so wild, like coming from my husband partner, she's from Texas, and she was like the first time she came to the UK and was like sick with something, and she had to go see a doctor, and she goes to the doctor and she sees the doctor, and then she goes to the receptionist and she's like, okay, how much do I owe you? And they're like, what? She's like, well, do I give you my credit cards? Can I give you a check? Do you send me it? Do I have to give you my address? Do you send it to me in the mail? They're like, no. So, like here, it baffles me because it's totally like anybody can rock up to a doctor or a hospital or whatever in the UK, and if you are sick and in need of care right that second, you will get it. Like if that makes sense, for free, you don't pay a penny. The flip side of that is, and my chat are talking about this right now, is if you are sick and it's not, so if you are sick and it's an emergency and you're about to die, boom. Like my mum had breast cancer and she got the diagnosis in like November, and she had the surgery in December, and then she had like the chemo and stuff in like January, and it was like boom, it was so quick, so fast. It was like amazing. Couldn't, like, the NHS is so brilliant for stuff like that. If you're just unwell, or if you've got mental health problems or something, like if you're not about to drop dead, you're looking months and years on waiting lists, because the NHS is in such a bad place right now. It's been severely underfunded for approximately 12 years. How long have the Tories been in power? So that's like a huge worry, I couldn't imagine going to an insurance system where you, like, if my kid broke his leg and I'm like, oh God, that's going to cost me tens of thousands of pounds. I don't know what I'd do. I have no idea what I would do at all.
A friend of mine faded on, and like he blacked out on during his job. He went to the doctor, they screened his head and they saw a shadow in his brain area. So they told him he needs to go to a neuroscientist, whatever the name is. And he had to wait 9 months. And that's probably like really scary to wait that long. If you faded and then they told like, oh, there's something in your brain. Then you have to wait for like almost a year to find out what happens.
Is that in Germany or in the UK?
In Germany.
In Germany, gosh.
They're all busy.
They're all very
busy. Canada's crushing it with their healthcare. Like, it's like just amazing over there. You got full coverage on whatever. If you come down with cancer or just the common cold, you're gonna get the same treatment. Just crazy how well they got it over there. They don't ever get in any wars. Like, Canada's got it fucking figured out, man.
Except the weather.
Like, who's mad at Canada? Nobody.
Guys, I would love to call it because I really need to the toilet, and I was like, you guys were so into it, but I really need to go to the toilet.
Yeah, no.
Ali, you look so fantastic today. I had to say it. Like, I don't know what you did today. Maybe it's the Snapchat filter or something, but you look extremely good today.
I do have a filter on. That's why the room is giga yellow.
No, but your hair is
But
also
I'm
like
also
looking...
wearing. Oh man, my hairdresser cancelled my appointment. Now everyone.
It looks good. No, it looks good. No, it looks good. I don't know why, but it looked different, but it looks good.
Scruffy, if you ever get into a verbal argument with a girl, if you want to really get under her skin, right at the end of your argument, be like, and you need to get them roots done. Bro, they fucking lose their minds, man.
At least I don't have so much grey that I've still got. That's my only joy in life.
I got a couple in my beard.
But when guys get it, when you go grey in the beard, that's like sex. Nobody looks at the grey streak in my hair and goes,
yeah.
It's just like, Ali, get your pension already.
Boulder, you're right. Like, to be fair, Crowden's also looking extremely fly
No,
today.
he looks so sexy.
Thank you. I did get my roots
not
done.
allowed. Did you? Yeah, under that hat.
It's under there. I'm getting a haircut though. Probably before. Oh, definitely before the dating
Definitely
show.
before the. I have to get my roots done before the dating show.
I'm trying to think if I want to dress up or not. Like in like a suit.
I don't. I mean.
Maximum effort. Maximum effort, Ali. You're worth it.
What do I? Do I get to win anything? Do I get the date, right?
You get great question.
I can't. But
the
the person who I pick gets the choice to have the date with me
Right.
or get the cash prize.
Yeah,
right?
they have to
So my
choose.
incentive is the date.
You want to pick someone who picked love at the end, yes.
Yeah, I want to pick someone who picks the date, right? Okay, that's cool. So
And
I need to
they
look nice, right? I'm gonna have to go scour my wardrobe.
I mean, they have to decide. They have to
Tilt that
decide.
camera down.
They have to
Right,
decide
okay.
before the show what they pick, right? Before the show, they have to decide love or
Scruffy
okay.
will be the only one that knows.
Yeah.
Right.
And they
Okay,
can't
so
change
they
it
don't.
anymore.
They can't. I can't win them over with my personality.
I think they're all going to be
What
looking.
you could do, you could have a segment where you just go like, say we're an hour into it. I don't know if you're going to do it for 2 hours or an hour and a half, whatever. But like halfway through it, you can go, okay, contestants, go ahead and send me your choice. That way, it does give her an opportunity. Because the people that don't know her might go cash prize right off the rip. Never met her, don't know her, don't care. They got bills to pay. Cash.
No, we're gonna be having a group chat pretty soon, and there will be everything said.
Okay.
Ali,
I'm gonna pass out. Hey.
can you shout out your channel and tell people where they can find you? Are you going to stream still after this one?
Yeah, I'm gonna stream until 10 o'clock. So probably for another half hour, and then if hell's.
Yeah, keep going. Sorry.
So you can find me and this young man, Rory, at twitch.tv/AliTanks. World of Warcraft content. We do Mythic raids, we do Mythic Plus, we do push keys, we do viewer keys, and recently we've been doing beta dungeons. Those are the kind of things that you want to come and see. Come and drop by us, and we'd love to see you there.
Nice. Ali, thank you so much for joining today again.
Thank you for the invite.
Croton.
Yes, he said my name right.
Finally.
My name is Croton. You can find me at twitch.tv/Croton Network. Croton is the word network spelled backwards, so that's how you can figure out how to spell that. We're going to be running some keys. We're going to be doing a lot of React stuff. We're going to be, we're just going to be, is what we're going to be. So yeah, we're going to take it to the house. All of those 90s quips. And I'm going to raid Ali. So I'd like to say goodbye to my chat as well.
Goodbye, Croton.
I say goodbye to you and then I say goodbye to my chat. Guys, please make sure to follow the streamers of the podcast, and I see you guys pretty soon. Bye, Croton. Bye, Ali. Bye. Mwah. Chat. I have no outro music, but chat, my name is Scruffy. I stream every day of the week. I do usually World of Warcraft content, and I'm gonna be here almost every single day. I actually am every single day here. Music. I have no music prepared. Guys, I send you over to Ali because I really need to go to the toilet. I see you tomorrow, 3 p.m. And we're gonna be chilling. Weekly keys. No great show tomorrow. But chilling. Oh, the music is probably really loud. I'm sorry. I don't know where my things are anymore. Guys, I wish you a wonderful good night. I see you tomorrow at 3 p.m. I go toilet. Bye, chat. Sorry for the quick dip, but I have to go. Bye, chat. Mwah. I was waiting the whole time.